Hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes.
Wake up, Link.
Excuse me, princess.
Whew, that's a great fucking record, man.
Oh, baby, baby.
Come on now! That means everybody just cool out!
Okie dokie.
Great American food.
Congratulations!
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey yo, what's up guys? Happy Wednesday. Welcome, welcome. Is the microphone working? Because I was having some issues just before we start. All right, we're good. It's on. Welcome. Happy Wednesday guys. It's so good to see you. What's up and welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator, Parvin here at your service. Oh man, happy Wednesday. Hope your week is going well, guys. It's good to see you. Sorry, running a bit late today. I wanted to start sooner, but time was getting away from me, and I've been busy around the apartment today, so haven't been able to spend as much time working on the stream as I had wanted to earlier. But we're here, and it's all good. I can play for a good, I can play for a good 4 hours or so, maybe just under that. I'll probably get tired before that, so Yeah, welcome, Tux. What's up, buddy? Sweet, man. Awesome. So cool. All right, so I imagine you just got the Mister, and I know Mega Man 7 is one of your favorite games, so sounds like a good way to test it, you know? Oh, cool. And doing Aero Fighters and Strikers 1945 from Neo Geo. Awesome. Yeah, one of those pictures, did I see? I even thought no, it's just, I was thinking about 1942 the other day, and 1943. My cousin had 1942 for the NES. Another one of those great shoot 'em ups. I learned everything I know about World War II history through that game. Rotes, what's up? Well, welcome. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Give me a hell yeah.
I hope you're doing well, Rotes. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Russian Attack. Oh, cool. Yeah. I haven't played that one, but it looks pretty crazy. I love the NES. Yeah, I had a big sister, so you know, like, I didn't get a Super NES, although I, you know, was close to some friends and would go over to their place and play it. But so it's like, at times I kind of had one, you know. But yeah, you know, I had that NES for a really long time, and the next system that I bought, other than I guess I got a Game Gear at some point for Christmas, and next system I would end up getting was like a 64, you know. So yeah, I really fell in love with and still feel pretty comfortable in 8 bits. 8 bits is enough. 8 bits is enough, people. Everything more, and hey, you know, it's icing on the cake.
Give me a hell yeah.
As long as it's good, right? I mean, oh, very cool. Okay, yeah. You know, I learned about Ikari Warriors recently. I did a good old days segment. It was like celebrating a release anniversary, and I was doing this thing where some days I would just pick a couple games that came out on that day and talk about them, just if they looked interesting. I didn't even know about half the games, honestly, because some of it was, you know, more obscure than this stuff. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it looked fun. Well, welcome, guys. Sorry, still clearing my throat here, but happy Wednesday. Look, we're trying to figure out what's the deal with Queen Zeal. Okay, Queen Zeal's real deal. We're trying to get down to the bottom of it. And here's the thing, you know, I've been guilty of this too. Queen Zeal takes a lot of the brunt for what's going on in this game, and for basically driving the Kingdom of Zeal, well, to its ultimate destruction. I guess, spoiler, it's happening today. But the whole thing is, man, when I want to talk a lot about this place, the Kingdom of Zeal. A lot of folks love it. It's such a beautiful section of the game. One of the most fascinating settings, I think. And I, you know, I'm playing it. I'm still in middle school the first time I'm playing this. You know, it's like 1999 or something like that, and it just blew my mind. But there's a lot to Zeal here. It's funny, man. There's a lot of people miss what's not even subtext when it comes to the Kingdom of Zeal, and how everything they have. Welcome, Francisco. Good to see you. You know, everything that the Kingdom of Zeal has at this point, it's basically they have been playing with fire, and they're only continuing to intensify that, and taking this energy, extracting this energy from Lavos, thinking that they can use his energy, at least the Queen and others, to continue Zeal's dominance over the world and to make it more powerful than ever, to increase Queen Zeal's power. She essentially wants to become a god out of all this. And yeah, obviously you're playing with fire. They're tapping into this non-renewable resource, and they're at risk, of course, of waking Lavos up. And the name of the section we're about to go into, and it's a great chapter title, is Lavos Beckons. And Lavos is calling, motioning them on. Come on, take a little more power. Steal just a little more power. You can take it. Mammoth Machine can get just a little more power, right? and it all comes crashing down. Of course, it wakes Lavos, and it sets in motion kind of like all the events of this game that we, up until this point, this is what, you know, we've been meeting those 3 gurus. This is what got them all shot, like shotgun spray through time. You know, this one here in 2300, this one back in 600, or, you know, 1000, whatever. I love this game, man. And I'm really, really enjoying this playthrough too. And I think the storyline has just really hooked me more than ever. I'm looking for a towel because I'm sweaty as hell. I'm a passionate guy. Yeah. Well, anyway, if you haven't played this game before, obviously there's huge spoilers. It's hard. Of course, you can't really play the game without and talk about it without getting into that stuff. But I want to get briefly into something. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna put on my teacher hat for once again. I used to be a teacher many eons ago. I'm gonna put that hat back on. Use that degree that I haven't used in a little while, and talk to you guys a little bit about some of the metaphor and some of the illusion that is in this game, especially in regards to this machine that they're using to extract Lavos' energy. We'll get into the game in just a bit, but I just love this stuff. I think you could play this game easily, and I think, you know, when I'm playing it the first time, I'm in like 7th or 8th grade, and I knew this term from somewhere, but I couldn't remember what it was, and of course it sounded like Mammoth, which I knew that word, you know, big, whatever, you know. Well, hey, Jerry, get down, buddy. I don't want you right now. But Mammon, this game, okay, that's not the one. There it is. This game really dwells on a few biblical allusions. One of them is those 3 wise men, the 3 gurus. Those are the names that were, you know, later assigned to the 3 wise men. Balthazar, Melchior, and Gaspar. Now that's not my forte, that stuff, but that's interesting in and of itself, right? These this Japanese team would choose to make this biblical allusion. A lot of anime does that as well. I mean, you know, the Bible's a great source for literature, and in many ways, a lot of English lit, and not just English, but you know, many languages kind of literal history or literary history, of course, is rooted often in biblical allusion, just because that's, you know, the past folks that were writing, that was the systems everyone came up through. So I'm explaining this terribly, but Mammon, okay, this machine, the machine that Queen Zeal is using, the Mammon machine, okay, and I've got we had a gif of it, Chrono beating the shit out of it. Here it is, 1 second. So that is the Mammon machine. I wish I just could have put the GIF up for you real quick, but not the best portrayal in the game when it shows it hooked in and stuff. You can understand its purpose, but it's basically being used by Queen Zeal by way of Shala, her daughter, and that pendant that Shala has. She's using Shala to force, or to use her magic basically with the Mammon machine to extract Lavos' energy, right? Bring his, I guess, kind of just suck up this power, you know, extract this resource from, you know, way down in the Earth's crust. Of course, many years ago, Lavos impacted there, went deep down beneath the Earth's surface, and they have found a way to tap into Lavos' outer shell and basically use that power. Now, the thing is, Zeal, right, this place behind me, they didn't always have to do this for their power. They had what was known as this. This is awful. I was trying to fade myself for a bit so I could show you Zeal, but whatever. Anyway, I gotta get to the game. I'm struggling on this one. But before they began using the Mammon machine, Zeal was getting its energy through this sunstone, and it's this sunstone kind of just being the symbol of harmony between nature and mankind. The people of Zeal originally rose, got those islands floating, got their original magic energy, and kept that kingdom up there in harmony with the rest of the world for a decent amount of time when it was running on the power of the sunstone. Now, when we finally get up to Zeal, we learn that sunstone, through some of the dialogue you can get, you learn that the sunstone may have lost its luster. It may have, over time been powered down, and it seemed like it wasn't going to be a resource that they could use for much longer to keep Zeal going. At the very least, to keep it at its high magic potential, right? Firing on all cylinders. So they started to look for another energy resource, and that was when they discovered Lavos. And pretty much the worst place that they could go to get energy, that being from this extraterrestrial beast that had burrowed itself way down into the planet. And the thing is, the whole time, Lavos wants them to do this. He's getting more powerful. Lavos is himself at this point harvesting our DNA, is growing alongside of us and guiding our evolution. And Lavos is guiding Queen Zeal to want more power. Maybe she already did. He just tapped right into that. And yeah, she's gonna go in and try to kick this Mammon machine up to a high gear. They've moved it down to the Ocean Palace to be even closer to Lavos' shell. And she's about to crank that thing to max. And we're gonna basically see the events that set in motion the entire storyline of this game. It's good stuff. All right, not my best explanation, and you gotta kind of love this game to really sit through some of that. So thank you, but or you gotta at least appreciate hearing about it. So thank you. I'll move on quickly. If this definition of Mammon here, right? I tossed that up for a second. Good God. Wealth regarded as an evil influence or false object of worship and devotion was taken by medieval writers as the name of the devil of covetousness and revived in this sense by Milton. And Milton wrote, others have forsaken Mammon in search of something on a more spiritual plane. And it coming from New Testament Greek, mammonos. Mammonas. From the Aramaic word, taken by medieval writers as the name of the devil of covetousness and subsequently used in this sense by Milton. We basically said the same thing twice. Good stuff. So this word mammon, right, been around a long time. You'd be forgiven if you aren't using it in your everyday vocabulary, considering that usage of it has declined sharply since, what's that, like the mid-19th century. Hey, it's on up. We're in a new era of mammon now. Yeah. So once again, pretty sweet, right? Mammon meaning often just like wealth, covetousness, power, having those means. Tuck said they have a fruit called mamona here where I live. I got to look up a mamona. All right, this is adding to the lore. Let's see. I see mamoncillo. Oh, it's the little like furry looking, or they sort of look hairy almost. Yeah, I know these. I guess there's different kinds, but yeah, the one I'm seeing right now almost looks like a little hairy. Let me save this. Is this the one? Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. Jeez Louise. Here it is. Yeah. Yum. Kind of looks a little bit like Lavos, honestly, doesn't it?
That's what I'm talking about.
If you squint.
Give me a hell yeah.
All right, so of course they're hitting you on the head with the fact that these people in Zeal, they've taken everything too far. Their love of mammon, their love of money, of wealth, of power, specifically that flowing through Queen Zeal, but through everyone else too. It's what allows everyone in these cities in Zeal to just sit around sleeping all day and talking about how, oh, life is but a dream, and oh, you know, they're just they're so disconnected from any reality, let alone the reality that there's an ice age down beneath them. And the only reason why Zeal is flying high and doing well is because they're stealing from a resource that's going to fuck them big time here pretty soon. And it's going to result in pretty much everybody's death and destruction. These continents are going to fall by the end of this stream, I think. And it's just a crazy story. And there's obviously parallels to, you know, many of us who live in varying levels of luxury, especially compared to what maybe other folks in other corners of our planet are experiencing, or even in the same corners. There's an argument to be made that we're pretty much living in Zeal right now, and that the bill is going to come later. You know, we're extracting this energy, taking all these resources from the planet, and who knows, maybe we got our own little Lavos we're gonna wake up. Good stuff.
Give me a hell yeah.
All right. And again, that idea of absolute luxury being held aloft, floating above the rest of the world that is suffering. I mean, they hit you right over the head with this stuff, man. If you play these games and you didn't catch up on it, you gotta like read that stuff a little more closer, because you're not really supposed to like the people of Zeal. You're supposed to see the error, the folly, and the humanity in it all. How we're like them. All right, guys, let's get into it. I ran everybody off. They do look like they're alien, don't they, Tux? They absolutely do. Okay, let me replug this game in.
That's what I'm talking about.
I will talk about Mammon later. Just a heads up. If I sound a little preachy about this, I think some of it is because when I was researching for this game to play it this time around and grabbing pictures and stuff, I found a lot of really uncritical talk about Zeal. And, oh, cool. Nice, Tux. Yeah, you got something to do then. It's actually, yeah, it's nice having a stream on in the background sometimes. He's like, hey, talk about Mammon. It's okay. I got some Mega Man 7 going. You're cool. All right, so the last thing we did here was we made, well, I guess we crashed Mount Woe. Mount Woe, we went up to see the Guru. Which one was that? Melchior. Melchior told us to, hey, you guys got to get down to that Ocean Palace. See if you can get up to Zeal and then get down to the Ocean Palace so that you can stop the Queen from trying to extract so much energy from Lavos. Cool. I think I'll try to play Mega Man 7 sometime this year. I want to add, I was trying to think of some games that you guys have been thinking about for a while and asking about for a little while, and that's one of the ones I want to do is, oh shoot, I lost the game. 1 second. Sorry, I was playing around with some settings here on my monitor. So I think at this point we can just take the Skyway up to Zeal. I think that's where we are in the game. Let's see if anybody needs some equipment here. We've got a Demon Edge. Sarah Topper, you say? What's the glow helmet? Sounds nice. Load vest. I don't know what we need in terms of mail and stuff right now, but we have some pretty good equipment. Absorbs lightning hits. I think I'm going to keep her charm top on. I like that screaming white noise, the wind here. I'll keep the black mail on, actually, just because, I don't know, I think some of these folks we're going to fight use shadow magic. Gold stud sounds good. Yeah, I think FF7. I was thinking about some games I want to do, and some of the ones that have been requested around here a lot. You've asked for FF7, and I want to play it myself. And I was thinking Earthbound as well. I've never played Earthbound, Mother, or Mother 3. I've never played any of those, so... might have to give Earthbound a... I have to give those a shot this year. I think that this will be our last time hanging out here in Zeal. So if you're a big Zeal fan, and I am, I mean, I love this portion of the game. Let's take it in. So you got the two you got these magical cities, and Hassa is one. We've already explored the, we find truth in the bliss of sleep. We've already explored the, like, secret rooms that are in these areas. Dear me, and who might you be? This is the eternal kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can come true, but at what price? A little foreshadowing there. The queen has given us everything. After the king died, she nurtured magic, which has advanced the kingdom. I don't really think there's a whole lot else for us to do, because we did explore those, like, you know, those, like, hidden rooms. You do it by, you know, checking these books in a certain order. Truths exist in dreams. Herbal tea. Crystals. Sleeping with your eyes open. Do you believe in fate, which means our lives are all predetermined? Doorway of Destiny, somewhere around here. Pretty sure we did it, because something tells you the order you need to hit the books in. It was like fire, then wind, or something. Maybe water, fire, wind, or something. Bling, blong, 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 blong. Must not have been it. I bet there's a key to it in the palace, but entry is strictly forbidden. We need to make our way to the palace, I suppose. Yep, so because Queen Zeal is extracting that energy from Lavos via the Mammon machine, all these guys can sit around and sleep all day. Got such a great existence up here, just chilling. Meanwhile, the world down below is rotting. They're suffering an ice age. And these guys really don't like the Earthbound ones at all. And in fact, Queen Zeal was using them for slave labor to build the Ocean Palace so that they could Try to suck even more energy from Lavos. I don't remember what the order is we need to do those books in, but I'm almost certain we already did this. There were like 2 rooms across a couple the cities here that you open those books in a particular order. Let's see if there's anything worth buying. I'm gonna get some full tonics. Kind of like maybe save a little MP outside of battle. Can I afford that? Yeah. Ooh. Was a lot. Was a lot of money. Seek the hidden path and open the doors and turn. That's right, he shot up over here. Someone tells you the order to do it in. Psst. Do. This is the Eternal Kingdom of Zeal. Yep, thank you, buddy. I want to know, what order would you like for me to go? Let me just make sure. Here's the Queen's secret. Here's the Queen's palace. I don't know where it is we're heading to next. I think we get into a fight with Dalton pretty soon. And I think it's like going to the Queen's place first or something. Queen's place. Queen's palace. Down at her place. Yeah, I already did these books, but shoot, what order does it go in? Am I a butterfly dreaming I am a man, or a bowling ball dreaming I'm a plate of sashimi? Never assume that what you see and feel is real.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ring! Bing bong bong bong. Ding dong 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 dong. I'm Doreen. Seek the hidden path and open the doors of knowledge each in turn. Thank you. Okay, well, we've already done that. We've already opened those, Asia land bridge. That's right, you gotta go back down to the surface. You know, one of the things about this game that I think is really fun with Zeal is that as cool as it looks, and we're gonna beam ourselves back up there in just a second. As sweet as Zeal looks, you've got to imagine, I mean, just look how big it is compared to our characters here. And, you know, we've got these SNES limitations here. The game was already quite big, very visually impressive. And these cities of Qajar and Hassa, you know, they look quite small, right? They look, you know, it looks like a house, essentially, like you're walking around like one mansion or something. Looks like we lost connection, so. I think I'm back. I think we dropped for just a bit, but should be back. Let's see. The stream may have, you know, it may have like started a second stream. Okay. Sorry about that if that's what happened. Alright, well, we're back now. Alright, so let's hit it up. Blackbird. Let me see something real quick. Okay, cool. Looks like we're good. We're running now. Okay. Okay, let's see. So let's go inside Kajar real quick and just see if there's anything else for us. We do experiments for the queen. All right, here we are in Kajar. Your power differs from ours. In you, I sense a strange aura of kindness. Maybe something they don't see a whole lot out here. Ah, plants are so content. I wish I could be too. Combine the ancient rainbow shell and the sunstone to create incredible weapons and items. But now, only the guru of life has the skill. Elemental power usage is forbidden. Ah, plants are so content. I wish I could be too. Of course, the guru of life is busy trying to, stop the queen from, I guess she's once again like taken, or had Shala arrested and brought back down to the Ocean Palace. And, she wants Shala to crank the Mammon machine up max. Come on. What could go wrong? That's a sun keep you see on the southern continent. A sunstone. Once the source of this world's power was kept there. But when we began using our new energy source, it was sealed up just like the North Palace. That new energy source being Lavos. They claim we don't need the energy of this tired old planet. And I think it's not only that they say we don't need the energy of this tired old planet, there's some other dialogue somewhere where they tell you that the sunstone was on its way out. It was about spent. And I think these people, they had used the sunstone, this Kingdom of Zeal, to, well, to have this, to build their kingdom, to have this floating kingdom rising above the shit behind me here. The, Ice Age. And, it seems as if the game, they're really letting us know that the people of Zeal, I think it wasn't always this thing of more. And this level that they're at right now, sleeping all the time, talking about dreams, it really feels like this, of course, like a late stage situation here. We know from having played the game and from just really enough hints at this time that something happens to the Kingdom of Zeal. It's gone by at least the time of like Frog's era, We don't know why. That's what we'll be finding out probably today. But yeah, man, it's so interesting to me. They were using that sunstone, but I think was getting sapped. I think they had pretty much extracted everything from it. And they're looking around like, holy shit, how do we keep our lifestyle going? How do we keep this current level of automation and the civilization that we've built here, and maybe even take it further? And then that's when they build the Mammon machine and start tapping into the energy coming from Lavos' shell. And when Chrono is finding them, Chrono and company here are finding these folks, they're very much in that like late stage Zeal. The people are talking about dreams all the time. They're very disconnected from any reality. And they're just sitting around living this elegant lifestyle and not at all caring about what's going on down below them. And feeling that they have this mastery over the world, over nature, by way of this new energy coming from Lavos. It's no longer like working in harmony via this sunstone, this ancient stone that was powering us. It's you get the sense that everything is really accelerating for them at this point. And this is not the same kingdom it was back when it was on Sunstone power.
Let's go!
What's up, Savage? Welcome, buddy. Hey, what's up? How you doing? The illusion is shattered. Welcome, Savage Illusion. How you doing, buddy? Is that Shala's pendant? No. If you lie to him, he will sell you something here. Okay, what can we get? Have you played Chrono Trigger before, Savage? My God, these are some pricey. I think some of these will be coming to us a little bit later, but damn, big hand. That's pretty sweet. That's a big jump. Pearl Edge. Oh, I already own 2 Pearl Edges. Load vest. Nope, never. Yeah, I'm good, buddy. Yeah, I'm good, man. Thank you. It has been a while. Yeah, doing good, man. Just, yeah, keeping at it with the streaming and stuff, and, yeah, trying to figure out what's going on outside of that. Wanting to get the time to maybe, you know, work on some other projects as well. But yeah, it's been good, man. Just I'm wrapping up that 19-part series. All the you probably came by for some of these, but it's like a couple years ago I bought this eBay lot of games. There's 19 Japanese games, Nintendo 64 ones, and we're working on the last one. We're working on Mario 64 at this point, so we're on number 19. And I honestly, when I started it, I did it half as a joke because I was like, "There's no a 19-part series. That's ridiculous." Also, 19. What a round number there. You know, love it. But damn, here we are. So yeah, man, we're doing that. We do that on like Fridays, and yeah, just really been enjoying setting up for those streams, and you know, it's been a lot of stuff that's like childhood favorites lately. Mario 64 and Majora's Mask. So yeah, man, just having a blast. How are you doing, buddy? Yeah, man, what you been up to? Hope everything's going well, work and all, and I would spend some money here, but I don't know. Also, when it comes to these helms, some of them, you know, we may want like the mail first. Just, or vests, some of those things that would absorb energy. Get a couple more shelters before I run out. Ethers, we got a few. I don't want to run out though. I don't know, man. I might just wait on some of these items here because we have like similar. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Someone's got one of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk on these. Yeah. Sold your old house, bought another, and spent a lot of time fixing and getting things replaced in the new house. Nice. Cool, man. Well, glad things have calmed down for you. Yeah. I know that's, yeah, I hear that's how it goes when you get that, you know, I mean, obviously, often you get the place sometimes knowing it needs some work, but then once you have it, it's yours, and you get to, we get to find all the things that maybe weren't found before. Oh yeah, that's cool, man. Awesome. Yeah, congrats, dude. I know the moving sucks, and so I'm glad things are settled down for you. That's moving is just one of those like universal miserable human experiences, I think. You know, it's really great, but the physical moving, picking the shit up and moving it and getting it into the place, having everything set up, all the calls and all the, you know, setting up the accounts and all that stuff. And yeah, I feel you, man. It's good job getting through it. I remember my dad at a certain point, he had helped me do a couple of moves a long time ago, like, you know, go into the first college I went to, and then he helped me move to the second one as well. And it was funny because there was one more move that he helped us with, and this was a big one. He said he wanted to help, and it was when we moved up to DC. From, you know, at the time I was living in Alabama. And, you know, he came and he helped. We had someone else helping us load it up too. But it was funny because after we packed it up and everything, my dad was like, son, or, you know, I don't know if he started it with that, but he basically was like, I think that may be the last one I can do for you. He's like, I think that may be the last move I can, you know, help you to this level. I was like, Dad, I totally understand. I'm more than thankful for you helping us get this U-Haul packed up and stuff, and you know, yeah, it can be tough, Savage. Yeah, that and all that can be crazy. I wrecked. I not bad, but I had some damage. I fucking hit. I did a little damage to the top of a U-Haul truck after one of our moves. This was several years back. We had a 5-hour move. I was so excited to finally get there. I get there and I call the landlord, and she's like, oh, I wasn't expecting you at this time right now. I mean, we told her we'd be there, but I think we were just like, you know, we couldn't give her a time, so it was maybe she's not expecting to hear at 6 p.m. or something, but hey, we've made it, you know. I told her we got a long drive, like we'll try to keep you posted, but we called her and she's like, okay, I'll try to get there when I can. That was like a 45-minute wait with the truck, you know, waiting to just get in to where we can unload this stuff. I can't stop anywhere on the street nearby because it's so busy. And then she gets us in and gives us the remote for the gate, and I was like, I think the U-Haul can go back there. It looks, I've got room. I'm looking at it, and it's clear. And the U-Haul's not too wide to get through the gate. No problem there. I never saw it in the truck. I never saw that there was an overhang from one of the apartments. And I'm driving in the little driveway. I've just come in the gate, and it's a tiny little driveway, you know. And it's one of those like apartments with where people can like park underneath the. Sometimes there's not a first story apartment, so that people can like park underneath, and then someone might live above that, you know, a dingbat apartment or whatever. Well, I'm driving and I never saw the overhang, and I see my partner. She's like in the back and she's directing me, you know, and I'm driving the U-Haul. This is after a 5 or 6 hour drive or some shit, and I see her. What she was trying to do is tell me stop. What's up, Rhizone? Welcome, buddy. Hey, what's going on, man? Welcome. She's trying to tell me stop, but I see her kind of jumping, and it's dark, and she's still pretty far away. And I just think she's excited. It's so dumb as I say it, but like, I'm pumped. I'm exhausted. I think she's jumping because it's like, hey, we got this thing in, and she's, I think, leaping to tell me to stop, and I couldn't hear her. And I couldn't quite make it out, and I never, because of the way that the U-Haul was positioned, I never saw that this apartment kind of hung over, and the top of the U-Haul hit that, and a little plaster like came down, and I heard the plaster like hit the top of the truck and like cascade down the side of the U-Haul, you know. And I look up or I got out because I'm like, fuck, what just happened? I get out and I look, and like the corner of, you know, with the building, it was like they had built one of the apartments to kind of overhang a little bit over that driveway, and just the corner of it, that plaster, like I said, had just totally cracked off and broken off, and some people were like leaving the apartment right at that moment, pretty much, and like we're looking up and kind of like I saw him sort of look up and like, oh you know, and yeah, I did get full coverage. However, full coverage does not cover damage done to like the top of the U-Haul, because they know that's going to be one of the most common things is people driving them in, you know, into a bridge or some shit, down into a parking garage or something with a low height, a low clearance. So they specifically don't cover any kind of like low clearance damage. And it wasn't that bad up there. Like it you know, like the sheet metal was a little, it had like a dent in the sheet metal. It wasn't bad. Nothing mechanical or even anywhere close to like mechanical was screwed up. It really was just like a little bit of the box at the top got dented in, got crushed in just a bit. And you know, at that point I'm like, well, what do I do? You know, because they're probably gonna find this. I better just take all the pictures I can and you know. It was funny because U-Haul charged me $800. I mentioned it to my landlord. I got a dustpan and a broom out of the U-Haul real quick and tried to clean up the plaster, because a part of me was like, maybe that never needs to be known by anyone other than those two people that's you know, my first instinct was like, clean it up. Oh my God, you just wrecked into the apartment you're supposed to be moving into. And then I was like, no, I should tell the landlord. Like, I took a picture and I sent it to her the next day. And she's like, oh yeah, just like, how about send me $50 to cover the plaster repair? I was pretty sure that money just went straight to her. She's like the property manager or whatever, not the owner. And like, well, yeah. Anyway, sorry for the long story. Well, yeah, wreck the U-Haul. Well, here you go, Rhizone. You're right on time, buddy. Right on time to hear this music. Sorry, man. Hope it's not old. Hope it's not getting old for you. Yeah, total Savage. That's what I was thinking, dude. It's like we just got in, you know, and like I said, for that split second, it was like, dude, maybe you can just clean this up and you deal with U-Haul and that's it. And I was just like, I don't want to get started on this either. Those two people saw it. They might go rat, you know. That might have been their apartment that I hit for all I know, you know. Like, I can't play this off. So like shout outs to the landlord. Honestly, I felt $50 like I was able to just give her cash too. I think like, nice. Put it in the where the rent goes. Honestly, I was like, you know what? I like that. That's nice. You know, maybe Savage. Yeah, maybe. Hey, how's about you and me keep this between us? You know, slip him the envelope. Hey, why don't you guys? You're heading out. Why don't you go have yourself a drink on me? You know, give him a pat on the back. Have a good time. What do you like? What you look like a beer guy. What, you like an IPA? There's a, you know, pulling out a nice crisp $20 bill. That's funny, Rhizone. Well, for me, it's a similar one with, if I hear "Have a Nice Day," I'm thinking of Mankind, the wrestler. Oh yeah. Anyway, thanks for the thanks for putting up with a long story. But yeah, and thanks, Tux. I saw your comment back there. Yeah, Bon Jovi now. That's funny. Ugh. Moving sucks. My current landlord says she wants like a 60-day heads up if we're gonna move out. And I'm like, I don't know, is it, my lord, is that legal? I don't know, I'm used to like a 30-day kind of heads up. 60 sounds a little egregious. All right, I've managed to just talk and carry on. That's what it's all about, though. We're here to hang out. Nice, Rhizone. Savage said, my fiance turned to me and said, we are never doing that again. Yeah. You get the last item in, shut the door, and you just collapse against the door, you know, just slide down.
Listen.
Wink and an evil grin. An evil grin. Nice. People love taking a good, like a Kool-Aid Man or, you know, the Sesame Street guys and like you know, just a dark, you know, putting a dark turn on those characters, a dark spin on them. Of course, all the Sesame Street ones where they're all packing heat and. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, it's crazy too, Savage, because like I have known people who like I had a buddy of mine who he was in a big family and they like, you know, dad was always like getting this job that brought them to this place, and then he's on this scheme that brought them there, and like they just moved a ton as kids. And I caught one of those moves like while I was in college. It was when we were back home, and you know, like I said, he had a big family. He had, I think he was one of 6, I believe, and it was just funny because they were doing a move, and I came over to help, and it was just funny because it was, you know, mom, dad, and the 6 kids. The oldest one at that point was already in high school or something, and they were, or the youngest at that point was like young high school or something. But the whole family just like, it was like everyone knew their role and they just were up, and like, and with that many bodies too, you know, it was like, I was really impressed how quickly they moved house. It honestly was better than like when the couple times that I hired some help, you know, just like, especially if it's just my wife and I, you know, and it's like, dude, if you have the ability to hire some help for an hour or 2, it can make such a difference, man. Even just a person, 1 or 2, you know, folks can really. And you can maybe save yourself from, you know, yeah, let someone who moves a little more often, you know, and knows what they're doing and knows how to, you know, bend from their knees and stuff. I think I've learned that for myself. It's like, I will still move a lot of things myself, but it's too much to, and you need to get, when you need to get it done quick and you need to get out of one place and into the next in the same day, you know, I'll save up and put a few hundred towards having some help, man. And then it's just like, it's honestly worth it. If you don't have the manpower, you know. That's cool, Savage. Yeah, I had a good friend help. Awesome, man. Yeah. It makes a difference. All right, guys, let me see. You know, maybe I'll buckle down here and see what I can do to get us advanced in the storyline. Yes, we are actually heading down to this ocean palace. This heralds the dawn of the eternal Kingdom of Zeal. Down in this ocean palace, again, what they're trying to do is they've moved the Mammoth machine, which is this machine they're using to absorb Lavos' energy. They don't realize the extent to which they're playing with fire, and of course it's gonna, well, take down this whole kingdom and pretty much set in motion the events that kick this whole game off. Balthazar is truly a genius. A little pizza and beer, absolutely, yeah. Totally. A little bribe helps, you know. Oh, there's like a magic tab up there, wasn't there? I don't think you can get to it, though. What tempest rages in his head? Okay, let me just check something really quickly here. I think we've opened up the, like, 2 secret rooms, but, I just want to make sure. I forget the order that you... There's this order you need to open these books in. Where are we? What lies beyond, I think. Yeah. Visit the 2 secret rooms in Inhasa and Kajar by opening the books in the order Water, Wind, and Fire. Okay. We've done that, though. Ding dong dong dong. Ding 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 ding. I just love this music. How does it never get old? Hey, any of you guys want to help us find the Ocean Palace? I got plenty of beer and pizza. Was it wind, water, fire? Ding, ding, ding. Water, wind, fire. Well, that was water. Where's wind? That's fire. Where is wind? I think wind is here. Water, wind, fire.
L. Ron Hubbard was a black man.
Oh, I think we have to... Let's see. Let's see. Water. Let's go. Wind. And far. Yes. There it is. There's a secret spot. Yeah, we've been in here. Is this the one that says that source new or whatever? Oh, no. Hey, so this is some great lore here. Thanks, Metroid. We can use the help, man. It all began eons ago when man's ancestors picked up a shard of a strange red rock, known as the Sunstone. Its power, which was beyond human comprehension, cultivated dreams. In turn, love and hate were born. So they're talking about this Sunstone. The Sunstone is what got the original, let's say the founders of the Kingdom of Zeal. That was that energy source that they found that helped them get their kingdom literally off the ground and turning it into this floating continent up in the sky. And in that sense, they were using this shard that had been powered by the sun's power or whatever, and it gave them this great lifestyle here in the Kingdom of Zeal. We just learned that these guys, at a certain, not that long ago, that Sunstone stopped giving them, or basically it was on its way out. It seems like it was running out of juice, so to speak, right? Decharging. Whatever. And it seems like it, sort of in their worries, like, how do we sustain this civilization? How do we keep ourselves up here? They turn to, this forbidden energy resource, Lavos. They have no idea what they're playing with either. Its power, which was beyond human comprehension, cultivated dreams. In turn, love and hate were born. Only time will see how it all ends. We went into the other room, so I'm pretty sure we're good on that. This is fun, man. Thank you guys for hanging. I've been spending the first hour of these streams really just catching up, and I like that. All right, I think we need to head up to... You know what? I'm actually gonna... Let me ride that back. I'm gonna go save down on the planet's surface before we continue. Wait, you can save here, can't you? Oh, yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Dude, thanks, Savage. Yeah. I'm glad, man. It's been nice. Yeah, I do. You know, that's the main reason why I do this stuff. It's like both to play games and to... It's the social part of it all, to have someone to hang out with while we play games, you know? And it's, you know, like... Yeah, it totally tucks, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little congested. I'm still a little sick. I heard the voice change there. My true form. Yeah. That's not my voice changing. That's just me needing to hawk something gross. I wish it were as cool as a true form. Instead, it's just well, shit, it's just mucus. It's just mucus. Disgusting. Do 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 do.
Kaboom!
Down 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 down. It's always such a funny line too, the way he says it. He says it so like sassy. So Andros, you show your true form. It's like Fox has been waiting to see that form, you know. He's really excited when he says it. This is the Queen's Palace, the center of Zeal Kingdom, which makes this the center of the universe. The Queen took Shala with her to the Ocean Palace. We Enlightened Ones will finally attain immortality. That glow, is that Shala's pendant? Of course, that's the pendant around, they're referring to the pendant around Marl's neck. Beings that are born of dreams must return to them. The power of Lavos can make hopes and dreams come true. I just want to walk around and see if there's any more new dialogue with these folks here, since we're getting a little bit. Oh, Tux, the other day I saw Revenge of the Sith. For you know, they did a re-release of it in theaters, and I went and saw it on Saturday, and you know, it gets to that line. It gets to that line in the movie where Palpatine says, like, have you ever, you know, what is it? Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? You know, it's a terrible impression. But it made me think of how you had pointed out how he says that line like it just popped up in his head, you know, like, hey, did you ever hear that about the Darth Plagueis or anything? You heard that? You know, it's like, I thought that was so funny. I was thinking about how you had mentioned that. And yeah, he's just like, he totally just says it like, oh, that's funny. Almost like he's having a laugh to himself. As you know, like when someone remembers something and they haven't told you what it is yet, and you're like, what? You know? He almost starts it with like he's amusing himself. Did you ever hear the yeah. Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? The way he starts, it's so high-pitched. It's hilarious, man. The Prophet's aura is full of hatred and sorrow. He'll destroy himself and those he loves. The Hall of the Mammoth Machine is beyond, but the power is gone. Mammoth Machine, you came to see it? Just as I thought. Unfortunately, the Mammoth Machine has been moved. Hey, Mystery, welcome. How you doing?
Trial by stone! Trial by stone!
Yeah. Yeah, it really does, Tux, yeah. Tux said, I can imagine someone creating a Twitch chat with Start team AI. Oh man, yeah. Like with the was it with the Star Fox teams? Like all talking to each other? But you're just hearing Peppy like make fun of Slippy or Falco make fun of Slippy or something. The Mammoth machine was moved to the Ocean Palace to obtain the raw energy of Lavos. Look at this background here, where the Mammoth machine originally was. You can imagine this kind of hanging over. It's just an overhang in Zeal, which of course is floating up in the sky. That's funny, Tux. Yeah, right. Your father helped me like that too. Oh, and so did your mother, but in a different way. Yeah, it's just Peppy talking some Yeah, hey streamer, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you. This game is getting really, really crazy at this point. So just taking it all in. Yeah, Savage. Hey, thanks for coming through. This was nice. And congrats on being in that new place, buddy. I'll talk to you soon, okay? If I see you streaming, I gotta try to pop by soon, buddy. But yeah, thanks again. Let's see. Yeah, I always want to. I'm a neurotic saver. I'll do another save just for the hell of it. Those guys don't have anything to say. Queen took Shala with her to the Ocean Palace. We Enlightened Ones will finally attain immortality. Ocean Palace is complete. Zeal will rule forever. Oh, look who's in here. Look who's up on the throne right now. Looking pissed off. Mr. Dalton. This guy gets on my nerves. Dalton is like the Queen's... He was in charge of the Blackbird, I believe, or like the Defense Forces or something. There's some dialogue about him getting removed from his position. I think because of the Prophet coming in and, you know, screwing everything up for Dalton, who wanted to be second in command and really wanted a path to be in charge himself. But phooey. I love phooey. Why is the Prophet allowed inside while I'm stuck with guard duty? I like how we make our team goes into their like you know, fighting stance here. Or fighting formation. Chrono and the other two. There you are. I let the Prophet go, knowing he'd mess up sooner or later, but I've no use for you anymore. Your history. Dalton. Okay. I don't remember much about Sir Dalton here. Go ahead, try an attack. Just stay on top of the battle. I think his thing is, yeah, he's gonna hit with this, yeah, he's gonna do that and like half everyone's MP several times. I do remember this fight because it's not that difficult to win. I remember there's something at the end that will get you if you don't have enough health. He's got a move right at the end that the whole point is to just whittle you down with this like half HP attack. And then I think his like death attack, you know, his once you kill him, or he'll do one final thing. And I remember it, you just need to have enough to survive that, I think, and you're good. Oh shoot, let's try to charm this dude. She got something, a power meal? Okay, let's see. Let's see, hold on. I'm letting this get away from me, but why don't you hit with a Volt Bite or a Falcon hit? Why don't you get some curing in? Burp. Is that the end attack? It is. Oh shoot, well, Ayla died. Alright. No! I'm gonna be immortal! I can't be beaten now! I want to give this guy a British accent, yeah. Yeah, he needs that. No! That wasn't exactly... Are we gonna make him Australian? No! I'm going to be immortal! Oh, I can't be beaten now! I can't be beaten now! This is just awful.
Prophets don't know everything.
Goodbye, little Dalton. Maybe I'm gonna cure peeps real quick. I guess maybe I could have even left and saved. I'm not sure, but I think we can run around. All right, so Dalton has escaped to what looks like a time gate here. This is a portal actually just down to the Ocean Palace. The Ocean Palace again has been built by slave labor from the Earthbound ones. There it is. Wow. Does it, if we go out and back in, does it show that again? Wow, can we not escape? I guess we're down here. I wanted to see that imagery again. I like that shot of the Ocean Palace. The Ocean Palace is built on the seabed floor. Well, I guess that's the same thing. The sea floor. Built on the seabed so that they can harvest even more energy from Lavos, you know, even from closer to his shell. What could go wrong? This is a great tune here, Rhizome. And I think you get to hear it through the fights, which makes it pretty cool. I can't remember. There's one or two songs or parts in this game where they do the thing that I always love in RPGs when they you know, maybe you're used to like the specific fight music, and then they give you some kind of special music that ends up playing like when you're running around and when you're in the fight too, and it just kind of makes those moments stand out. I think we're getting into one of those portions of the game. Mune, the black energy grows. Something scary is waking up. Shala, raise the power of the Mammoth machine to its limit.
The Parvinator.
Look at this thing. Mammoth machine. Again. What does Mammon mean? How cool is this? Got a definition for you. At least I thought I did. Where'd it go? Remember, Mammon. Wealth regarded as an evil influence or false object of worship and devotion. The devil of covetousness, revived in this sense by Milton. Sometimes referred to as like even like the god of money or wealth, or the desire for more, covetousness. These writers know. I love this, man. The writer knows what they're doing, and they made a I think it wasn't it Yuji Horii that did the story for this one? Might have been in combination with Sakaguchi. Yeah, damn. Shala, raise the power of the Mammoth machine to its limit. Remember, Shala, she doesn't want to be here. She was actually trying to get away from the queen, and she was talking to the gurus about stopping her, trying to stop this Mammoth machine. Shala, you dare to disobey me? All right. Oh, sorry, I gotta get these voices. All right, mother. Set that thing to max. Oh, what bright splendor! What bright splendor! The incredible power of Lavos! The incredible power of Lavos!
Oh, wow! Wow!
Oh my God!
It's Lavos. Ah! Says Shala. Ah! Ah! It's too much. The prophet seems concerned about Shala a little bit. He's started to step forward. Remember, this prophet has been in the queen's ear, telling her what she wants to hear. You can have more power if you move the Mammoth machine down to the Ocean Palace. Who is the prophet? Looking like we're Darth Maul is going to pop out of a corner here or something. They're running around the reactor. Qui-Gon, watch your back, dude. In your front, too. I don't know. Don't let him flip it right in front of you and stab you. Okay? That'd just be silly. Look at the name of this chapter. Lavos Beckons. Doot. I like that, Rhizome. No. Oh, this is the escape, right? Oh, actually, we can go back up. I can see the Ocean Palace one more time, maybe? Yes. Cool. All right, let's do it. What's the deal with these? Some of these guys are really annoying. Scouters. I think maybe some magic will help us against them. Oh. Scouter fights all magic but lightning. Okay, well, thank you. They're both gonna counterattack, I guess. Fun. Dude. Alright, they're not that tough. You just gotta know the right element, I guess. Bam, bam. One rune blade, okay, sweet. Sounds pretty cool. Must be for Frog. Let's go, let's fight. Marl's level up, alright. An Aeon suit. Yeah, pretty stout defense there. Right now, we've got, you know, we're using these mail, like these special items we found. Most everybody is. Absorbs lightning hits. You've got your Lumen Robe right now, huh? Okay. Man, I don't know how to equip these people right now. Let's put you in this Aeon suit for now and go from there. You know, I don't think I even, I don't think I recognize Look Outside, Rhizone. And you mentioned it just released this year. Steam. Oh, I have seen this. I recognize that cover, actually. I didn't know the title. That hard to forget that cover photo for it. That's cool. I think these are fire. Here. Yeah. Oh shoot. Well, we don't have fire, so we can't. Let's see. Oh shoot! I meant to see if she can. I meant to see if Ayla can charm. That's like steel in this game. Are they all gonna hit Chrono? Well, it does make me wonder which I'm trying to hit them both. Arl's close to death. So, yeah, I guess at this point we'll kind of be, you know, just sort of the nature of this game. I'll be kind of getting a little heavier into everything. Probably gonna have to buckle down and keep myself focused so I don't get this team killed. Due for a break sometime soonish, so take that. I did save some stuff to oh wow, she's got a triple tech. Arc Impulse. Oh shoot. I didn't mean to enter a new area. Let's see. Like the architecture here. Nice little gargoyle statue you got. There were some other little buggers around here. Let's fight them all. Probably some decent experience. Mage and a scouter. Okay. Well, we know those guys don't like lightning. I don't ever use the item barrier. What is it? Is it like you put it up and it blocks magic for a little bit, or? I'm stealing them from these guys. I don't know what it does. Whatever. Ayla hits for a good amount, huh? That's another exit, I think. And another one. My god. Haven't bought this one yet, huh? Ayla's... Are these guys gonna be ice or water, actually? I'm thinking, I'm just gonna hit one of them with something. Let's see. I'm thinking that they might be water. Maybe both. Okay. Do. Chrono, do something other than just attack. Okay. Haven't used Frog in a while, this playthrough. Poor Frog. Alright, I'll just hit them all with, oops, Ice 2.
Oh, wow!
It's a... Wow, there's so many paths to take out of this room. Right at the beginning, they're hitting you with, like... 1, 2... Maybe, like... you know, maybe 6 or 8 places to head to. All right, well, let's just, I guess I just start knocking them out. Let's, I'll be a little methodical about this. Let's start up here, maybe top left corner. Stepped on a trap, huh? Jin and a bar guest. Okay, can he steal something from you? Protected by bar guest shield. Nice. Like that she can throw a Jin. A Jean or the bar guest. Okay, shield is destroyed. Well, maybe we just attack it now. Bzz. Oh, physical attack, perhaps? You hit it tomorrow. Okay, I heard a ch. And we can exit to our left here, huh? Looks like I run out after this room. Alright, I think she just hits with a nice sword, or rather a Ice 2, and I think we're gonna take most of everybody out here. Cool. What level are we at? Chrono's 38. 1-star sword. That sounds awesome. Oh, good for Chrono too. What does the Demon Edge do? 1.5 hit on magic enemies. Okay. Wow. well, I feel like we're fighting a bunch of magic enemies. I don't know. Okay, looks like a dead end here, so we can come back. No other panels, right? To like activate a chest or something. Okay. All right, so that's top left down. Maybe I will go over here perhaps and do like top right or something and just kind of keep working from there. Kind of crazy, but you know, just I don't know what advances us here, so I'll just do this for now. Let's take out the bar guest and then I love chatting. Oh, it seems like the shield is a turn on and turn off kind of thing. I don't know. Now it's protected. I love like streams where I'm able to chat, and you know, some parts of this game really lend to that. And then there's also a fun, like, I'm finding myself really, you know, getting into it too, and there being a bit of a fun flow state. Not to say like I'm playing amazingly, not that kind of flow, but yeah, just really enjoying it. Getting into it a bit. That's our bar guest, huh? Whoops. Okay. Now its shield is down. Okay. I heard a door snap open, and well, this is open for us now. A couple of these dudes, huh? Okay. Darn, we don't have any fire. Nobody knows fire, so let's see. Maybe I just hit with like a spin cut or a cyclone or something. That took way too long. Oh, they just locked his techniques, huh? Damn. Disturb. I'm taking way too long, that's okay. Shoot, watch out for Chrono. Of course I should have known. I didn't realize, yeah, I didn't realize it was an ice attack too, but I guess that makes sense. A double. Stone an enemy. Toss a rock at him. Oh shit, you can't do that flying one, son. Tosses them like a rock. To be more precise. Oh dude, you don't have your abilities. Hit him with the cat attack. What move does she need to be? Well, I mean, these guys are meant to be defeated with fire. I think anything else is a little harder. But I'm like a tailspin. These just use a lot of NP. That's the rub, I guess. All right, Lapis. Another dead end here. Cool. And one Aeon Helm. Who wants that? Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna give this to maybe Marl and just make sure our mage stays alive. It's always good. All right, how we doing, guys? You know, I'm looking at the time. I haven't had a break yet, and maybe I should go ahead and get that in. We got a couple of these rooms cleared. Shoot, did I go in down there? I think I did. Where was I? Oh shit, this is that one we... Darn. Right back in the same spot. Carefully in here. I didn't mean to come in here at all. Oh well. Oh, I think that this is lightning somehow, isn't it? No, thankfully. Yay! Strange, it doesn't let us... Maybe we hadn't come into this one. I don't know. I'm kind of confused now. All right, there's that. Right. Beep, beep, bop. Wait, I don't... Like, I thought we walked in there and it took us to that second room. That was kind of strange. I think this is where we go next. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm going to throw... to make things a little bit easier, I'm going to throw Luca in our party for just a second. And then when we pick up, I think we'll have her help. Make sure I don't get into any trouble healing-wise. Cool. All right, let's do that. I'm going to get a break in, guys. Thank you so much for hanging. This is super fun. I appreciate you chilling. This is my favorite part of this game, or at least what I remember as being a favorite part. And yeah, I love talking about the Kingdom of Zeal. I think this playthrough has been a fun one. I've been diving deep into the lore, and yeah, I love this stuff. We'll keep talking about it when we get back, but we're trying to figure out what Queen Zeal's real deal is. And honestly, what's the real deal behind this whole storyline? Why are the gurus not in their original time period? Why did we meet them in 2300, in 1000 AD? Who are they? Well, apparently they're from this time. How did they get flung through time? Why is Zeal not there? By the time, at least by the time of Frog's era. Well, all will be revealed. Stay tuned. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break. Thank you so much for hanging. I'll see you back here in a bit. BRB. Hit the button, dude. Hit the button.
Oh, come on, man.
Y'all really overhyped these graphics.
Dude, how did you tear your asshole?
Hey, yo, welcome. Happy Wednesday. How you doing, guys? There you go. Put the peace, the victory where people can see it. Welcome.
He's running.
Happy Wednesday. How's life? We are midway through. Well, we're just getting our really just getting our bearings down in the Ocean Palace. I love this game. Chrono Trigger. This is maybe my 4th time all the way through the game, something like that. But I started playing it. I had a buddy lend it to me. Thank you, Aaron. Dude, what a buddy. He let me borrow his very expensive Super NES cartridge for this game back in like 1999, 2000, right around then. And that was my first playthrough, and it just blew my mind. I've been thinking about it ever since, and have had a couple of playthroughs now and then since then, but I guess the last time was about, I think it was 12, it was either 11 or 12 years ago. I got a notification on my phone of an old photo when my wife and I were playing it together. An old shot of us battling one of the early one of the early it's, I forget the names of them. They're in, you know, Guardia Forest, and one of their moves, they're little guys that it's like a bird with a bell, and one of their moves is Ding-a-ling Chaos. And I guess I felt so inspired by that move that I grabbed a quick picture with my phone like 12 years ago, and yeah, Google Photos had to let me know that I did that. So thank you. Thanks for the memories. I always, speaking of memories, it does have a way of putting something in front of me that it thinks is some cherished memory, and it's sometimes the funniest stuff. The most random photos I take, stuff I've forgotten about, and then it thinks that it's some, you know, cherished memory. And maybe it is, who knows? All right, guys, let's get into it. Oh, good luck, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Yeah, good luck with your taxes, man. Get it done. Yeah, interesting. So, till April 30th, huh? For our neighbors to the north. Just the boy. All boy, no fallout. I must have really been... I had the volume knob cranked kind of high. I've really been enjoying the soundtrack here. Shit. Yeah, I walked right back into this one. I meant to just walk on to the next one. That's okay. We have Luca this time. I think she can fry everybody. Do something cool, like a fire too. So do something. I do. I really like it. Something about the decor, you know, and you might think it doesn't distinguish itself that much from some of the other rooms. And you know, I just challenge you on the details there. Although I'm sure there's a bunch of exits out of that main room to our left here. I'm sure at least one of them looks exactly like this, or a mirrored version. But we're telling jokes. Interesting thing though, what's throwing me off is that from the center room, I walked into the room. I should have come in here, right? But it teleported us all the way to here. So interesting that this game kind of skips over that room once it's that little antechamber there. Our little hallway there. It's like once you've done that section, it's like, hey, you know, I don't need to put you through this again. All right, I guess we'll move on to the next one. Well, we've got a couple over here to do, so hold on. Let's work our way. It's like we're tightening some screws here. You know, you don't want to just do them, you know, in a line. Sometimes you got to go across the thing to hold it in. Maybe you're tightening a drum. You're ratcheting that. You got your drum key, you know. Oh, dude, those were the days, having the drum key on my keychain at all times. Yeah. Hey, you know, Zeal, and I'm sure by extension this Ocean Palace, it's a magical place. So we've already gone to at least to this part here, because I do see an open chest there. That's nice. So, that's right. I think we need to go to the center one. Yeah. This is new for us, I believe. Well, let's get, why don't we get... Gosh, Frog doesn't even know Water 2. I need to correct that sometime, but I think that these guys can also, you know what, get in here, Frog. Jump in. Help us out. You need some, whatever, tech points. You can just do like I don't know, Ayla, what can you do? You can just rock throw that guy. Oh shoot, not that one. One of the one that was on the ground. Oh, they locked her. Great. Well, they locked Frog's abilities. Cool. Oh, whatever. Let's get some attacking in. Well, maybe, hopefully Frog will survive and get a little tech, get some tech points to boot, you know? Bump, 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 bump.
Mamma mia!
I think, well, I mean, there's going to be a save point for us to hit a shelter at some point as well, so I've been a little stingy with MP. And we do have some ethers as well, so we really don't have much to worry about. I think I'll just continue. There you go, Frog. Slurp Kiss, okay. So, is that going to heal everybody, I wonder? It's a Slurp Kiss. That's one with... You know, some of these techs, I don't think I've... Like, to this day, there's got to be some combinations I haven't used. Certain characters kind of fall behind the wayside at a certain point. I think once I learned how good Ayla can be, both in terms of attack potential and like just being able to charm. And I don't know, I've always like, ever since I started, I was reluctant to do this for several years playing RPGs, but I, at a certain point, realized how much I enjoy stealing and having a thief character, and how cool the rewards can be at times. And damn, yeah, it's all there for Ayla. All right, so I think we have you know, bottom left and bottom right we can go through right now. Oh, let's put Luca back in. Take out the Red Scouts. I might even just kill them right there. Let's see. Dual Tech Red Pin. Dual Tech Line Bomb. Oh, yeah, dude. I don't know a lot of these. One Shockwave. Okay. Keep sticking with the Demon Edge since we're fighting these magic enemies right now. Ooh, Shockwave. Yeah, girl, you need a new... You need something other than your auto gun. Mega Blast or Shockwave. Random Chaos. We'll stick you with the side scope for now. Thanks for the HP, letting us know where everybody's at. You know, this looks different from everything else. Maybe before I explore too much further, I should go and check out like what's at the bottom right from that main room. Because this looks like we're onto something new here. It may even look the same over there, but let's just do this. Because this isn't an exit, right? Yeah, it's not. Or we're down to this one at this point. Blue. All right, Frog. Help us out, buddy. Okay, this does look similar to what we had on the other side, so one of these will probably advance us. Oh, you still don't have water too. That's right.
Mamma mia!
Excuse me. We're doing Mario 64 on Friday. Working through that one slowly but surely. Playing it for the, well, playing the Japanese version, the Shindo Pack version, Rumble Pack version of it. It's got a couple quirks to it. Takes a lot of the features of the... there were a few things added for the North American version. Many of them, to me, kind of seem like some kind of fixes, stuff that was meant to be done. Like, there were a lot of instances in which solving a puzzle in the North American version, you get that little, you know, you get one of those positive chimes. The puzzle solving one, or there's a couple in the game that get used, but there were moments like things like that, like some kind of celebratory or like positive feedback sound or chime or fanfare that would be added into several parts of the North American release, among some other things too. Chain Chomp's voice changing a little bit, getting pitched down, some interesting stuff. And then, so they took all that stuff and then those changes that were made for the North American version, and then, you know, put the Japanese text language back in there. But also patched out the BLJs. Can't do the backwards long jumps, so you can't do a lot of the, you know, like 16-star speedrun, that kind of stuff. Not that I'm really a speedrunner at all, but... I was about to say, are they going to let you run all the way around? Oh, these two probably connect. I wonder if this connects to that other wing that we were seeing. It would make sense if it does. Fire and water here. Let's do it. Let's fight you guys. All right, here it is.
Mamma mia!
I guess Luca can use a good fire attack here. Let's see. Take them both out. That ought to do it there. Oh, okay. Still got our scout. Done. Okay. This is kind of nice too, getting some of these techs. I've been letting some of these characters languish at the end of time. And feels good to get them back into the action. I haven't seen much of Luca and Frog lately. That ought to wrap it up for everybody.
I'm not like you.
I think that this room, if we go left, connects to all that stuff that we were seeing previously, but let's see. I really like the layout of this this dungeon. And these statues too, like this, showing this feminine figure here, like kneeling down, holding... What is this, you know? Also, is this like just Queen Zeal's like depiction of herself? I know that at this point she's like... she's shooting for the moon at this point. She's pretty much going for godhood. And telling Shala to crank up the Mammon machine to, you know, extract as much energy as they possibly can. What did that do? Heal us? I like them throwing some of these enemies in here too, because, you know, you can beat them all just physical attacks, but it's going to be kind of tough. And I like that, you know, kind of, yeah, do you want to switch between some party members? The game lets you do it. Not that big of a deal. Okay, once again, water there. Had to travel a long way. Oh, do something. Haven't really been taking much damage at all since we switched in, you know, the folks that can take out these scouts really easily. All right, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that will connect to that other side. Yes. We've already been there. The chest is there. I would guess that this is going to get us to our next place. Is this a warp, or maybe we activated something back in the main room? Bum 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 bum. Just making sure we didn't miss a chest somewhere. They're kind of hidden. Let's see. There's that one. Nothing if we just run around the edge, right? Again, it looks like we're in a Star Wars reactor here. Which I think essentially we are. I mean, this is the Ocean Palace. Built, I have to imagine, using Lavos' power, and then also built with slave labor, but I imagine they're going ahead and connecting the power lines from the Mammon machine to Lavos in order to, you know, on site. You got to have electricity on site. And so I have to imagine that a little bit of Lavos juice, or a whole lot, was used to make all this happen. I'm guessing something's opened up for us back in the main room. I think that might be the case. See what's up. Another level up. You know, I was telling you guys, I was kind of surprised we learned Luminaire. I don't know that I always had it by the point that we did, you know, that Giga Gaia fight, or I may have gotten a little over leveled this time around. Yeah, okay, cool. We now have a exit to the south. This is the part where I use all the healing items, and then in the next room there's a place where I could have used a shelter. Let's use some of Frog's magic here. Thanks, Frog. I definitely want to get Ayla in our party for anything big. A frog and lagoon. Okay, we're good. These guys. Always forget about them.
Okie dokie.
They guard the blackbird too. Just kind of funny just seeing them out there, you know, looking all intimidating. Okay, let's okay, everyone do what you're supposed to do. You hit yours with fire. You hit yours with water. Do your job.
Have you been smoking marijuana?
Even if so, do your job. 786 experience points. There we go. 750 gold. I like the look at the design at the top of this doorway. Yeah. A lot of the best graphics on the Super NES right here in this game. Remember this. Look at this, dude. Look at how big this ocean palace is. I mean, you can very easy with this game with just a touch of imagination to visualize the crew coming out of this door and doing the old trope of walking forward and getting right to the edge and almost falling off, and getting the overhead cam showing, you know, whatever little rocks or whatever was kicked off the ledge here, you know, dust or something, showing that tumbling down, and it just goes on and on. And yeah, maybe at the bottom you're just seeing pure light, like you know, that reactor light we've been seeing along the walkways and stuff. It's this pure energy from Lavos, man. It's so cool. What a cool game, and accessible for kids too. Like I'm not getting everything that first playthrough, and some of that was like, you know, well, actually, I was going to say I wasn't doing much in the way of like reading, but, you know, afterwards I was hopping on game FAQs and stuff. But a lot of it went over my head, and then also Chrono Cross came out, and then I never played that, so a lot of the conversation could kind of change in that, you know, once that game was out. So I had this sense of like, I have a general, you know, I know I got a lot of what was going on in the game, but over the years, I was still left with some questions, that was stuff I couldn't quite remember. Like, I couldn't remember, like, did Azala, like, actually summon Lavos, you know? And no, he didn't. I think they kind of just think that they did, or, you know, it's, you know, what is the nature of Lavos? Some of the time paradox stuff had I'd kind of forgotten, like, how did this character end up here or there, like, But it's been fun to dive back into the story this time around, and I think so much of it too, I've just been so fascinated with Zeal and, oh, these guys suck. I forgot about this counterattack here. It didn't do that much damage, but... I locked Chrono right before he could do something too. And I think this part of the story has really stood out to me as well. And again, I've thought much about how much I've enjoyed playing through this portion of the game and past playthroughs, how the Kingdom of Zeal blew my mind. The music, the graphics, and everything. That lifestyle that they're living, you know, just... this life that has brought pretty much, you know, this life of extreme luxury. And it's all brought to them by way of exploitation of natural resources and the people down below that don't have that magic power. And yeah, you just catch Zeal at, like I said, this sort of late stage era for them, where they've stopped getting their power from the Sunstone. I think it's wearing out and it's been drained, and they're realizing that if they're going to keep that way of life, and hey, if they're going to keep increasing that way of life, they're going to have to find a different source of energy. So they turn to extracting it from Lavos. And now they're cranking that up even further. And that's our storyline, starts with them basically escalating all that, and the queen being talked into moving the Mammoth machine down to, we'll fight these guys in a bit, I think, down to the Ocean Palace to extract even more energy. Some of the stuff I was reading about this last time, I had some questions about the Prophet and like certain aspects of what he was going for, you know, and his motives. And I remembered the gist of it, right? He wants Shala back, you know, he wants... he wants a chance to defeat Lavos, you know, etc. But yeah, I was kind of curious as to like what... Yeah, I'd forgotten that aspect of him talking Queen Zeal into going down into the Ocean Palace with the Mammoth machine. This is gonna hurt. I think we're getting this multiple counterattack from all three of them since I did a crappy lightning 2 on them. And just 2, I guess. Really didn't hurt that much, but whatever. Alright, let's finish these bastards. Bomb enemies in a line. Red pin. Burn enemy with... Okay, we got some cool stuff. Yeah, some of these I don't know. I take them out, guys. Do something. Hopefully... Oh, shoot. They've still got more health, huh? They've got quite a bit. I just need to be using physical with Chrono, I think. Or hit, you know, using Confuse or something. Spin Cut. I always forget about Spin Cut and Confuse. Blop, 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 blop. How much left? 2. What's the other guy have? 246? 248. Nice. All right. Yeah, 246 HP. We got him with a 248. Okay, here we go. Might be about time to use some of these items potentially. Restore some MP. It's not very efficient. Whatever. Okay, so we just ran down from that way, from the stairs there. Okay. But we're heading back down this way. Gonna see more of those thrashers or what? I love a good staircase like this. I'm thinking right away of Final Fantasy VI and like going that part when you get one of the airships and you're like Setzer is like walking down the steps or whatever and you're trying to chase him or oh shit, I forgot those things do damage, don't they? That's funny. It'll like, I think it hits like your first player, maybe. Those fireballs there. Stop it. I want to fight you guys. Let's go. All right. Thank you. Oh shit, I just... Oh, I need to... I wonder if Frog has been equipped. He might not even have his best weapon. It's pretty sweet. Oh, dude. It's a lot of... Alright. And 10 HP remaining. I love Frog here, too, with this... the way he holds his sword out like that. Oh, I forgot. You don't even have to swap people in if you want to just do quick spells and things, huh? Oh, actually you do. Never mind. We're good on HP. We just need to... people need MP. Alright, well, we bought a bunch of ethers, so let's just give it a little bit of MP here. I think it's not that long from now that we'll be finding a... you know, a save point. Right? I have to imagine. Welcome. Happy Wednesday, guys. How you doing?
Brain melter.
Is a gargoyle gonna shoot me with fire? Oh, look at this guy. Stick around for the fight. Come on, you've been doing that. I think that's not the first time. He might have sent some folks at us. I can't remember. All right, here we go. Bunch of folks on screen. How can we kill them all? Nice counterattack. Spin cut's pretty sweet, and it only uses... doesn't use that much MP. I should be using that more often. 1366. Hello, gargoyle. Oh, is that a Masa or Mune? Hello. What are you doing down here? Heal. I was using slurp earlier. I forgot about heal. I was... Yeah, okay, whoops. That's funny. It's right there. The ancient red rock has been passed down through the ages. From it, a magic pendant and a knife were made. magic pendant being the one around Marl's neck. The knife being the ruby knife, right? This was the ancient red rock that was passed down through the ages. We embody Melchior's dreams sealed within the knife. So Masa and Mune here, their origins. That knife would of course go on to become the Masamune frog sword. Now hurry, if you plan to confront the queen, we're counting on you. Oh, we do plan to confront her, actually. Excuse me, queen. All right, we're advancing. Ah, I can feel it. The pulse of eternal life. Dark force, wild energy.
You dumb son of a bitch!
They cranked this thing up way too high, huh? The Lavos is set to max power. Down in the Ocean Palace, rather, the Mammoth machine is set to max power. Down in the Ocean Palace, where it's closest to Lavos. And they're pulling this straight from the source. Shala can sense how dark this is, right? And that Lavos seems to be reacting a bit here. Once again, the prophet looks surprised or concerned about her well-being. That red glow they do there. The Mammoth machine, Your Majesty, it's too dangerous.
It's not fair!
Oh, she zapped him, huh? I couldn't tell where it came from. Like, at first I thought I was seeing it come from the stranger, but I think it was just Queen Zeal here. Just fried the dude. Little electricity. Mother! Don't stop, Shala! We're almost there! Don't stop, Shala! We're almost there! Immortality will be ours! Zeal will have the glory it deserves! I saw something funny where someone was saying whenever Queen Zeal laughs, her laughing gif, you know, or her laughing animation, that they can't help but see that as being Frieza's, and that they're hearing Frieza's laugh in their head, but also a similar kind of throwing the head back and laughing, you know, and the Toriyama touch, you know. So from now on, why don't you hear Queen Zeal's voice in Frieza's? I don't think I can pull that off, but you know. Zeal will have the glory it deserves. It's been too long. I don't know what he sounds like anymore. Mwahaha! Too long have I waited. It was a raspy thing, but also kind of whiny. I don't know. I don't know. Too long have I waited. Thanks, Ryza. I'm already like, my throat's already fried today, so I'm already struggling. Look at these guys. Get the hell out of here. They moved right up on us too, huh? Thanks, Ryza. Yeah. I do it more to entertain myself, you know. Alright, a Jen and a bar guest walked into a bar. Which one's which? I forget. Oh, I think I have to break the shield on that one first, and then... Yeah. What? Brother conversion / fusion. Thanks, Rhizone. Well, we got a fusion here, jeez. The Toriyama just keeps coming. Water 2 and Delta Storm. Good. Save point. I could use one. I love this chapter title, Lavos Beckons. Let's leave one of these What Lies Beyond. I'll leave the top one, maybe. I think we're pretty close to Queen Zeal. Although, I think we may have to... I think Dalton gets in our way. Alright, I'm gonna save, yeah. Save and maybe... Shoot. I might take another break. I'm scared. Lavos has got me afraid. 5 seconds of Frieza, absolutely. It's a high cost using the Frieza voice. You know, the thing is, if your voice is already fried and you start doing some of those, it's like, yeah, game over. I started from a bad point, so, you know, it's only downhill from here. Let's hear some Zeal music, huh? Get it in while we can. You know, a lot of people talk about doing what I just did with making sure I got a save prior to this Ocean Palace. That was one of the things I saw written so often about Zeal, Kingdom of Zeal, and folks really enjoying this part of the game. And a lot of folks talked about having a save file because they just enjoyed the imagery of that place, the music. I mean, what's not to love? It's a floating continent with a waterfall. I mean, let's see. Right? I mean, come on. What's not to love? All right. My own magical fade in. Ryzone was talking about Toriyama the other day. There's a fan art of him. Oh, of Frieza, rather. Mewtwo. That's funny. Yeah, I've seen a lot of, like, Mewtwo swapped in for Frieza. Yeah, totally. Yeah. It's obviously so clearly inspired, you know, Mewtwo by Frieza. That has me wondering when Frieza would have been introduced in the manga. Now I'm curious. Do 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 do. Ding 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 ding. Frieza. Primarily responsible for the genocide of the Saiyans and serves as the main antagonist of the overarching Frieza and Golden Frieza sagas. I have no idea if I'll be able to get a quick answer here, but I wanted like a, you know, like a, not a lore thing, but yeah, when did he first show up in the comics, you know? Anyway, oh well. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, Pokemon Red and Green is coming out in 96. I would imagine DBZ. Well, you know, yeah, when was a... At that point, he had to have already been in the manga and stuff, right? I don't know when a lot of the DBZ... The timeline for all that stuff is very funny for me, because, like, it began to get really popular around the time I'm actually playing this game. It was because I'm watching DBZ was actually part of the enhancement of this game, and oh my god, you know, Toriyama did the art for this game, this is so cool. And at that point I had dabbled just a bit with Final Fantasy, and so, you know, I knew about the Dream Team thing and was like, this sounds great. And a buddy of mine lent me his cartridge, and yeah, just loved it so much. Yeah, at that time, a lot of folks are kind of watching their first anime other than maybe Pokemon in the US, just because, you know, there were hardcores. You always had people watching anime but it didn't get to that level. It didn't really get to I'll just say it hit a totally other, a much higher level of popularity. Yeah, like Toonami, Dragon Ball Z, getting into that era. And it just started to grow even further in the States and elsewhere. Taking me back. All right, guys, I'm going to get a break. I'm a sweaty mess. Why don't you get a break, too? Thanks for hanging. Happy Wednesday. See you back here in just a bit. BRB.
Drug dealers are dorks. Don't even talk to them.
Hey yo, what's up guys? Happy Wednesday.
Hell yes.
Hell yes.
Hell yes.
I like your bass.
That song, I don't know. I haven't heard a whole lot of Beck, but I like pretty much everything I've heard. And yeah, that's a good one. Hell yes. There's one called Ghetto Chip Malfunction that was like a remix by 8-Bit, I think was the name, or maybe it was something more than that, but pretty sweet. Sounds like a video game. Welcome, guys. We are trying to figure out what is the deal with Queen Zeal. And in fact, she's woo, I mean, we're just about to figure that out. She is down in the Ocean Palace. That's where our team is. Let's jump in and get us in there. Jump in, jump in. There it is. We're down in the Ocean Palace. We're trying to get to Queen Zeal before, well, she's playing with fire, and I guess before it's too late, before she burns the house down, we're trying to get to her and see if we can destroy the Mammoth machine. And they've turned to this Mammoth machine as the way of like keeping Zeal going. Now that the Sunstone has been exhausted, it's used all of its energy. These folks want to keep the party going, and who knows, maybe even take it to that next level of power. Queen Zeal wants to become a god, and they've started taking this energy directly from Lavos, even closer to his source, and they're pulling it out at absolute, max. Zeal even uses the phrasing "to the limit" in the English version, which is like, how would they even know where that is? And of course, they're playing with fire, Zeal is a heel, absolutely. Too many people think Zeal is a babyface. Well, at least the Kingdom of Zeal. I don't know if many people ever think that about Queen Zeal. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, I remember getting shot with some lasers from these guys. Let's put Robo in. He hasn't seen any action in a little while. I mean, he's not very magical, but... Okay, not what I thought it was going to be. We don't want Robo here, really, but that's okay. Can make do. Oh, shit! No! Hit the wrong one. Alright, let's get something on these folks. Come on. I need lightning, and I want it on these guys. There we go. Now, let's do something. Let's hit an attack, please. I always loved laser spin. That counts? Even that counts as doing... I guess that counts as shadow magic, huh? Jeez Louise. Well, this is off to a terrible start. Boom, 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 boom. Good thing we just saved. Give it to Robo. We might just make it out of this. No thanks to me. So that counted as shadow, so don't do that again. Can you at least punch an enemy? That's gotta count as just physical, right? Okay, alright, we'll hit lightning here. Alright, he's toast, and then we'll just use physical to get this one down. Bum, 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 bum. I might not get a chance to heal. I think this elevator starts moving or something. Fire tackle, sweet, okay. So we're getting some double and triple. Get some double techs here. Alright, before we move on, let's take a second here. Let me get Frog or Marl back in. Sorry, Robo. It's kind of a magical place, buddy. Sorry. And I do love your shadow magic, but yeah. You're not really doing it for us right now. I'll, you know, I'm gonna stick Frog in, actually, for just a little bit longer, just for the hell of it. Don't do that, I want to heal. Okay. Oh, our elevator, our lift kind of, you know, sort of started with a bit of a jolt there, but we're going. All right, here we go. Okay, these guys suck. So let's take out, I'm gonna hit the bar guest for the Gene first. You hit the bar guest. And I'm gonna have you. Let's see, leap slash somebody here. We'll do a big, see if I can get one attack to kill all these thrashers. Is that what they are? They're just attacking them? Oh shoot, come on. Alright, so we'll do one big attack on these if we can. Because they'll, Luminaire might do the trick. Was it Napalm that was... Mega Bomb was hitting a bunch? Let's see. That might do it. Okay. Couple level ups. Levels up. Okay, what do we want here? Lightning on our little flying guy. Let's I'm gonna do pop off a quick heal. I like that napalm bomb from, or whatever it was, the some kind of bomb from Luca's, like one of her ultimate mega bomb. Yeah, let's see. I'll set a few characters here. Oh, that's nice. Attack of the snack. Jeez. Here we go, some elementals. Okay, this is fun. Don't hit fire too, please. Let's see. I like that we can take them out with just like the, you know, the single attack or the, you know, water versus water 2. Obviously you can't, if you put a water 2 out, then everything that's not water is gonna counterattack us.
NANI?
Takes magic to beat magic, I guess.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
Got a nice little series of fights here, huh? Any more? Oh. Guess we're done. I'm nervous. Definitely get some Death Star vibes here, of course. A little Death Star inspiration. A little planet-killing, you know, super weapon feel to it. You're gonna get that as well with the when this thing rises up into the sky, I guess, when it becomes the Black Omen, right? Okay, what does this in the middle do? Well, I don't know what that did. Okay, let's fight ya. Oh, wrong one. Whoops. I had Frog do water on the fire one. Idiot. You idiot.
What a dick.
This music is great. Excuse me. All right, there it is. 24 tech points. Still making our money. Our wallet really has done some recovery here. I'm happy with that. A little more money. Spin it all back in Zeal. Some kind of switch here. What are we? Lowering the tractor beam on the Death Star. Okay. Hello. Ooh.
Introducing Magic Mushroom, the long-lasting air freshener. Familiar with it?
Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Section of the game's pretty loud too. I was looking at the volume. It is interesting, just the mixing in the game and some of the music being, you know, significantly louder, certain points being a lot louder than others. Luca learns Flare. Okay. I forgot that was a move in here, but yeah. It is interesting, you know, of course, this being the, the love child game of the Dream Team, so you get a bit of a marriage of Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, and of course you've got Toriyama doing the art and character design. Well, both switches are hit. Can we step on this thing now? Yes. Doot 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 doot. Bum bum. Cool. Whoa. Good God. How cool is this? Ah, you can just feel Lavos' power. The warmth.
The new Nintendo 64. So what's the big deal, and why is Toys R Us already sold out?
Oh, yes.
Been hearing this music for a while, but it's a good one, huh? I really love the way that they roll the story out in this game. And I think playing it through, having gone through it a few times and having read up a bit, I wanted to get back into the lore a little bit, like as I was starting the stream, or starting the game again, and starting to find pictures and stuff for the stream. And yeah, I really enjoyed this trip back through it. It's been fun. And again, the storyline's pretty accessible, you know, even to like a kid, even a dumbass 7th grade version of myself, or 8th grade, whatever it was I was really enjoying the time travel aspects of it, and a little bit of it went over my head. It's a first playthrough. And there is some dialogue and things that is kind of scattered. You know, there's a lot of lore that's sort of scattered about. You could miss it on a playthrough, and one elixir, okay. All right, Lavos Beckons. I'm not one to leave anyone waiting, unless I set a ETA of what time I was going to start my stream, and that's pretty much every time. But here we go, shelter. All right, I think I don't know what to do with our team, really, in terms of, I don't know that I need to prioritize, well, shoot. I don't think we fight the Mammoth machine first. I'm kind of tempted to put, boop, 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 doo, 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 doo. Do, 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 do. I don't know what's coming up, really. I think I might try to put I might go Ayla and Marl again. I don't know. I want to be able to charm some stuff, and by the way, I should have been using her to charm some stuff here, I guess. It's just tough for her in this, fighting all the magical enemies. But all right, here we go. I'm gonna put Marl in. Let's see how this goes. And let me just get these guys out real quick. It's, you know, Demon Edge says it does 1.5 times damage against magical enemies. I don't. Well, what exactly qualifies? You know, would the Golem twins? A whole lot of bosses are some level of magical in this game. You know, heavy magic users too. What is the glow helm? No, it doesn't have an effect. Okay. I don't remember what these Golem twins do. They lit us up when we fought them last time. I think they're supposed to beat you there, but let's see. Damn. I like him being able to counterattack, honestly. Okay. I may want to get her one of these, like, elemental things here. You know, to absorb some stuff, but I just don't know what she needs to be absorbing. Keep your charm top. And yeah. Thanks, guys. Almost done. Almost done with the setup here. Sorry. Blackmail. Aeon's load vest. That's for shadow hits. Okay. I think the Mammoth machine hits us with some pretty crazy shadow stuff, but I'll just have to get in and see. I don't want to look it up at this time. Some of it I saw just, like I said, trying to look up the other day. I was trying to get some storyline stuff to know which, I couldn't remember, you know, which story beat happens before what, and I was seeing the chapter titles and I happened to catch a little bit about, you know, reminded me that I think we have Dalton once again, but yeah, I think he's beyond the store. Let's roll. There he is, yep. Speak of the devil. This just in. Chrono traded to the Kingdom of Zeal. You made it this... you made it this far. You made it this far. Maybe I underestimated you. But this is the end. They will take care of you. Come, Golem twins.
God damn you, little microphone.
Look at those guys. Beautiful. Look at the Golem twins here. Also, yeah, you've got the mouth and teeth, but then look what's above that. You've got a another set of possible eyes and chest plate. I like this Golem. All right, let's get some charming in, shall we? Please. Copycat ability copies physics. Okay, so she used a physical attack, or, you know, used... Shoot. My god. Oh, these guys, it looks like so far they're using fire on us, huh? Okay. The hell's going on? Yeah, I think they're using fire on us, and I'm getting really behind the 8 ball here too with the behind the iron orb with our HP. Let's see. Shoot. Yeah, I'm just a little stunned here. Hold on. Hit that revive. Come on, get out of our little stun lock he's got us in. Marl. I sent it to Ayla and I didn't mean to, but shoot. Looks like she could use it. Oh my god. Well, good thing she got the cure too. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Come on, get our stuff together. Marl, come on. That attack hurts. If I just get these guys some equipment to block fire or absorb fire, we'll be in business. Now we know. I think I did a charm on one of them too, but since then it's just been, I've been behind the 8 ball. Oh, not good. Yeah, I'm gonna need something to absorb this. Yeah, we're screwed. I'm gonna need something to absorb that fire, I think. I probably won't get out of this. They're hitting me quick. Yeah. Okay, easy fix. Well, that's the end. All right, here we go. Try it again. Sad. Yeah. Hey, the first time through, and well, even beyond that first time through. Yeah, some of these bosses, you just got to get in there and see what you're up against, you know. And then you know, maybe you know some equipment you can put on. In this case, this is going to be I think a pretty easy fix. You know, the golem, the golem twins kept using that one fire attack that they would just use, and that was hitting people for 200 something. So we'll take care of that real quick. Also, I guess I never used a shelter on when I had Ayla in the party, because she went in with low MP, and I didn't even realize that. Yeah, look at that. Ayla and Marl already going in without much MP. Okay, let's fix this. No. Start with equipping. Yeah, let's absorb 50%. So 2 people can have the vest that absorbs 50, and then 1 can have the... I'm gonna give her a red vest. Wait, is it a male? Is there another red male? Shouldn't there be one? Cuts fire by 50%. That's pretty cool. Did we only get 1 red? Hold on. Oh, I guess you only get 1. Do you only get 1 vest of each color and then 1 male? Is that the score? Anyway, all right. Well, red vest here for Marl. Let's fire by 50%. He's got the red mail. So I'll give Ayla here, I can give her the... You know what, since she does some healing by way of kiss, I'm actually gonna... And she has some other move too, and I want to get her charming some people. So I'm actually gonna give... Chrono, give up your red mail, and give... Yeah, take the vest. That'll cut the damage by 50%. That's cool for Chrono. I want to give the even better one to Ayla. This will absorbs fire hits here. Isn't there one that's like absorbs 50%? Hold on. Maybe that's the red vest. Yeah. Okay. So Marl will be absorbing 50% whatever damage it would do to her. She'll get like half of that added to her HP. Doing no damage, just adding half of that attacks. What it would have done had she not had that red vest. So they're gonna get healed up by that attack. Ayla will not be hurt nearly as bad by the attack. She has the red mail. Yes. And Chrono has Ruby Vest. I think we're set now. Sorry, I just wanted to double check something. Yeah, I think we're set. I was saying, so Chrono will take a little bit of damage. He'll take that like 50% damage of the attack. But the two people that are doing the healing here, they're going to be absorbing that attack, which is pretty sweet. Hopefully that'll keep them alive. And Chrono can just keep popping these folks for damage. Oh, we gotta hit a tent, too. Shelter. Alright, take two.
If I could turn back time.
They will take care of you.
Venezal.
Here come the Golem twins. Venusaur and Charizard.
So I would appreciate it if you could stay with us until the end.
All right, let's give it one more go. Kiss yourself. What? That's not a fire attack from the Golem twins? Holy shit. Okay, well then I was wrong. We just maybe need to go best armor then. If that's not a fire attack, they nuked Marl for that pretty good. So that whole everything I just did was okay, well, I just screwed this up big time. Darn. Everything I just did I think was for naught. I was barking up the wrong tree here. Okay. Yeah, just starting. Yeah, starting. Terrible start. Honestly, once I realized that she got nuked by that hit, I was like, okay, well the fire resistance we just set ourselves up for does nothing, so. Let's see. All right, well, I'll just set myself up differently then. And then, I'll try to just take this as a regular battle with maybe seeing if we can hit some haste or something, or just, but best weapons and armor on everybody. And take 3, it's going to be. I love that it takes you back to the pendulum. Save 187. A lot of those are leaving this thing on. Leaving it on overnight. Okay, now one thing that's kind of screwing me right now is I don't have an easy heal all. And that just occurred to me. I almost want to bring in Frog for that reason versus Ayla, but I don't know. What can we charm from these Golem twins? I didn't see it. Rum-pum-pum. Rum-pum-pum. Do I just, go best defense here? I'm gonna give you the... let's see. Dash ring. Okay, let's think about what we can do here. He's probably... his counterattack is really sweet. Thank you, Rhizome. His counterattack is really sweet. Was he pulling it off against this guy? Against these Golem twins, though. I think I did see him go for it a couple times. I'm stuck to some of these accessories. Hung up on him. Blackrock invokes Triple Tech Dark Eternal. Yeah, I'm really behind in this battle. It's like we're not even really getting it off. I'm not even getting rolling. I might bring someone else in. I think I could possibly use some help from Frog in this battle. I don't know. No, let me just try with this again. Frog is my next step, to have someone that can do a... I like his heal, even though it doesn't do that much for HP. I've also just got to be quick and make sure I'm giving people, people can bust out an item if they need to. When it comes to that, I could use having some of these a little closer to the top. Okay, let's, do that. This kind of stuff. That stuff a little higher up. What does the power meal do? It covers from... Is that when you're like... Is that chaos or... I don't know. Oh, and a lapis. Oh. We've been getting a bunch of those. I don't ever use these things. Maybe I should start. It could really come in handy. Shoot, move that up. I don't ever use those. This is good here. We'll be fine. I think that, alright, let me save once again. Alright. I just don't know. I keep getting really far behind. Instantly, so let's see. We changed our equipment. Let's try this out.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna have someone use a lapis right out the gate, I think. Because these guys use their iron orbs. It just hurt Chrono, huh? Shit. If I can survive the beginning, maybe I'll have a chance to stay on top of things. Still. Shit. I may be under-leveled for some of this, I don't know. I am still moving a little, I'm still moving slow. Missing some opportunities to heal 1 damage. And what if I just use magic? I've been kind of using, when I've had the rare chance to use an attack, I've been, Okay. Made quick work of me there. Okay. Is it just magic? I'm not really using magic against these guys, but I'm not really getting any hits off either. I'm gonna try, let's see. I'm a bit stumped here. Oh, hey, Tater, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Did I leave you hanging? You might have written that 10 years ago. I'm sucked into this game. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Ahoy! Yeah, cool, cool. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Yeah, I'm getting beat up by a boss here. Working on trying to find the winning strategy. And, I'm gonna have to get beat up a couple more times, because I got some ideas, but I'm not staying alive very long, sadly. I know, honestly, a little bit of clicking faster could help. I run the game on, or there's, 2 options for it, active and wait. And wait kind of makes it a little more turn-based, versus the other one where you've got that active time bar and, that thing will fill up and then I'm just like, I don't know what move I want to use. We need some, I don't know, what do we need to hurt these guys? That dino one was, I think it's for low, I shouldn't have used that move. I think that's for low HP folks. But, I'm going to try this again real quick, just with what I have. This is stubborn, and I don't think it'll work. I just, I kind of want to try something real quick. Oh, we're good. Okay. I'm actually gonna pop right back in. Come on, Dalton. Freak. I hope I put those item organization I did. Hope I saved after that. I didn't. Damn it. What is that? Ugh. I forgot. I switched some items around and then I guess I didn't save after that last time. Too bad. Because that cost me some time already. What can I charm out of these folks? Let me just know that. A magic tab? Okay. Alright, let's see. Don't you know... You don't know life. 2. Darn. Alright, so we got a magic tab out of one of those. That's cool, although I don't necessarily have to keep Ayla in for that. Those are like little stat boosters. Dead. What if I get them both to do the copycat physics thing? Like, what move are they doing after that? That's what I'm curious about, because she hit the one on the left, and the one on the right used that little fire move. Maybe I want to get them off of that, potentially, by way of a physical attack, and maybe whatever they do after that is a little bit easier to handle. I don't know. I still haven't really tried to use magic yet, mostly because I can't get it off. Let's figure this out. Get the big stuff up towards the top. Do, do, do. 5. Okay, Lapis. 5. Full tonic. Elixir if we need it. Mega Elixir would be nice too. Okay, mid tonic. Okay, I only need this stuff down here. Cuts magic hits by 1/3, cuts physical hits by 1/3. Barrier and shield. Interesting. Does it work for everybody? You don't use these items often. Beep, 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 beep. Something like that could be potentially good. I just don't know that I have time to get it registered. And they're always going to use that one move that takes us, Iron Orb, or whatever, that takes us down by half, so. Okay, alright, let's see. What else? I'll start playing around too with some accessories too. I just I'm not really running out of NP, so I'm actually going to ditch this gold stud. And if all I get are tabs from these guys, I don't care about that much, and I might not even have to use Ayla, but we'll see. Could be someone else I could use. HP boost would be big for somebody. Honestly, it would be big for Marl here, but let's do that. I'm gonna actually getting her up to 999 HP. 915 in this case. Still got a little ways to go. I don't care about your charming, so let's just make you more powerful. Or make you absorb some magic so you don't die so quickly. We'll go power. Chrono with his rage band. I've been seeing that do some steady damage. I think that's helping us White male. Star sword. Okay. One more go. I still don't really feel that confident that we got it settled, but
This is the way.
I'm being a bit stubborn, sticking to this team. Let's see how it goes. I didn't heal Marl. Right? Didn't she use the thing? She's supposed to... Maybe I didn't use the shelter after the 9... After I gave her that, that accessory. I'm just going to reset that. That threw me off.
This is the way.
I don't want to go in with 300 less HP than my main healer should have. So let's fix that real quick. Dalton's like, again? Jeez. Get out of here, please.
Good.
My powers have doubled since the last time we met Count.
What is their physical attack like if I... I'm gonna try something. Was that a counterattack, like from the other Golem twin? Is one of these physical and one of the... let me see what's going on. Because I hit the one on the left with... Come on. Fuck. Let's see, only tailspin on one of them? Okay, why is that? Might have a chance. Let's get that one on the left. Shoot. They're both doing the fire thing, huh? Okay. Let's see. Shoot. That's kind of a waste of a turn, but at least we'll get a little healing in. I should focus on one of these twins, and yeah, I've kind of spread some damage across two, so I gotta be careful there. Doodle-doodle-doo. Ooh.
Why you fail.
Man, I found the Lapis and I'm having to cheese him a little bit, honestly, but... Okay, come on. That attack is brutal. Took out Marl right there. Don't hit Marl. Honestly, don't hit Chrono either. Oh no! Ah! Cure yourself. Come on, guys, stay alive. You know, if I had I think with Frog, that could possibly make a difference. Chrono could be hitting people with Luminaire as well. I just never get it. I'm always worried when his turn comes around. He's been healing. Tough battle. I'm behind again, you know? Yeah. Darn. This is the closest we've gotten, I think, to actually getting a run rolling. I haven't been able to do anything with Chrono. And I'm still not really trying anything magic-wise. Alright, I'm gonna try a frog in, and, okay. Magic +4, 1.5 times hit for magic enemies, but I don't know if it works on these guys. Curious about that. Struggle bus. Power +6. He's got the magic ring right now, which is pretty sweet. What is that? Is it magic +6? We should take the I forgot what the gold earring is. Let's see. Max HP. That's right. We were boosting her HP. I'll have to heal her again, but don't forget. Darn. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go for power with him or if we need to like The thing is, they use that little fire-looking attack no matter what, it seems. So yeah, tough battle. Tried to not look anything up either. See if I can figure something out that'll get us through it. Being a little faster could help. Alright, what the hell? We'll try it with a new player this time. Let's see. I don't know, Ayla was really doing some damage though, so I think can't forget about that. Maybe I need Luca in on this too, a little more firepower, so to speak. Frog's got low HP. You know what? Try. God damn it. Alright. And he's already almost dead. Ugh. Already behind. I just hesitated for half a second. Yeah, that's all it took. A little RNG as well to hit the same person a couple times in a row. Toast. Just try a lightning too. I want to see what the... I've barely gotten any magic off on these guys. If they're copying magic, then we can just hit them with something that everyone else is going to absorb. Okay, that's all there is to it. That's it. I waited so long to use magic, and some of that is that it wasn't that I was waiting intentionally, it just... I got really pressured in this battle, you know, like especially early on, having to get into item hell and, you know, reviving and stuff. So there were times that I set out to use magic and I didn't, by way of getting behind, it wasn't even on my mind anymore. So let's see if we can get out of this. If not, we'll be ready. I can just like have them equip something that will absorb the thing that we're gonna hit him with. Hurry, Okay. Alright, let's get some attacks in. Chrono could even just pop off a, pop off a Luminaire, buddy. Get one off. They're already, copycatting lightning. Oops.
My powers have doubled since the last time we met Count.
Alright. Let's make sure... I didn't need to do that heal. Man, we're in business now. It was stubborn of me not getting magic, not getting a magic attack sooner and realizing that if they're... You know, because I saw them copy physical, and I hadn't tried anything. I just don't know if I'd tried an offensive magic spell, and that's all it is, yeah. I think we might get lucky here and beat them, I don't know. Do they have the burp at the end? Like when we beat Dalton, they're gonna hit us for a bunch of... for a big attack at the end? Nobody really needs this, actually. Let's see. Shit. A little late for a haste, and maybe not the person I should use on it, but... So badass. And now I'm not having to just stay in using the lapis all throughout. Like, you know, I did pop something at the beginning, but it's like now the battle is manageable. I don't know if he has enough for another Luminaire, actually. No, he doesn't. Now, what are you doing? This is Chrono. Come on, hurry up. Where's Frog? He's slow, I guess, compared to these other guys. Luminaire almost even. Blurp, copying Dalton. That's funny. Is that the death animation? For one of them. Bring, bring, bring. Shoot. I don't know if anybody has anything to absorb water, so I'll just be careful here and pop. Let's see. He can't be that far from being dead, so let's hit it with a... Careful here. I kill Frog. Oh, okay. Yay! It is done. A little strategy. Didn't need to do any leveling up at all. It was... yeah, cool. That's fun. Glacier. Dual Tech Glacier. They beat the Golem twins? All right, this calls for the Golem boss. Oh, are you kidding me? Damn it.
This is where the fun begins.
I think Golem boss might come later. What's this? What's this strange force? Could this be Lavos' energy? I've got a bad feeling about this. All my work will be in vain if I expire before I'm immortal. All my work will be in vain if I expire before I'm immortal. Dalton here, you been waiting in the wings for this moment, buddy? This is your lucky day. Bye-bye. Goodbye, Dalton. Such a nice... I like that he says bye-bye.
Bye!
Do we get to fight this Golem boss, or is he out of here? Okay. Alright, guys. I have got to get a break. This is getting crazy. What a game. Can we go back and save? We gotta fight him again after this. Alright, pop a shelter. Guys, I gotta get a quick break in. I'll come back and we'll continue this chapter at Lavos Beckons. I want to keep playing for maybe another 30 or so, maybe just a bit longer. It's getting good. Alright guys, BRB. See you in a bit. Hey, yo. All right, we're back. Man, sweating up a storm here. Woo. All right. Where's my towel? I got to keep that sweat towel handy. All right, let's jump back into it, guys. We just beat Golem Twins, and now we're advancing, I think, to the Mammon Machine. And I'm kind of worried about that thing, honestly. Don't remember what its deal is. I think it's a big proponent of shadow energy, but I might be thinking of a fight later with Queen Zeal. Alright, you guys ready for this? Here we go. So we're coming up on the Mammon Machine, and I've been beating this horn. Well, that's the usage of the word Mammon. It's gone down a lot. It's not the one I meant to click on. And it's coming back up in recent years. But yeah, Mammon Machine, right? What a peculiar name for this thing. But if you know what Mammon is, it's pretty interesting. That is not Mammon. That is Kingdom Hearts. I remember someone mentioned they got that, I think, or a similar version. Where'd it go? There it is. The Mammon Machine in the game. Mammon is wealth regarded as an evil influence or false object of worship and devotion. The devil of covetousness. As often used by medieval writers. Covetousness, right? Money, wealth, power. And one last time, yeah. The Kingdom of Zeal. Once upon a time, they were using the Sunstone to power their kingdom, keep their continents afloat, giving all their people magical abilities, and over time, that power started to wane, and they realized they needed to shift over to a new energy source. They found Lavos, and they've been playing with fire ever since. And all we know about Zeal here, it's these people in the last days of Zeal, right at the very end, when they're just gluttonous and just living off of this, to them, near infinite potential energy of Lavos. And of course, they don't realize it all comes at a price. You know, and they're living this luxurious life floating above what's an otherwise dead planet. You know, experiencing an ice age. There's very few humans left down there. They're known as the Earthbounds, the Earthbound. They live in caves. It's not a great existence for them down there. Everything Zeal has, right? It all comes at this cost. Oh, we scared the new. This is the Hall of the Mammon Machine. Well, thank you.
Thank you!
Now is the time to turn back, new. Whoa.
Goodbye.
That new just leapt off, huh? Now's the time to turn back, it said. I probably should do some other equipment, but I don't know what I need, so. Alright guys, here we go. Let's check it out. Fighting formation. Shit, I did want to have Ayla to charm. We shan't allow thee to meddle with Lavos, Queen. Shala, we're here to save you. Come on. Says Shala. Your help. They cranked this thing to max. And it's reacting through her pendant as well. You can see the arcing electricity there. Shala, says the prophet. What are you doing, Shala? I need your help here. Chrono, use the old man's knife to stop the machine. Chrono, the red knife.
Mamma mia!
I like all the attendants standing around, too. Here we go, Moon. Ready, big brother?
Here we go!
Stab the Mammoth machine. Tis the Masamune? The red knife is the Masamune.
Give me a hell yeah!
The Mammoth machine. We just stabbed the Mammoth machine. This queen was drawing all her power from it. This kingdom had been drawing its power from this thing by stealing Lavos' energy, siphoning it. And we just stabbed that thing.
Congratulations!
The Mammoth machine? It's coming. No! Stop! That sword alone can't stop it. What's up, Kevin? Welcome. It's getting crazy. No, stop. That sword alone can't stop it. Notice the prophet said, it's coming.
That's what I'm talking about.
Turn away, Kevin, if you are worried about spoilers. I say that with all love, you know. Destruction reigns from the heavens. Instant. By the way, you can beat Lavos there. It's just insanely hard to do on a first playthrough. And you really got to play everything right up until that point. A lot easier on a second playthrough, man. Okay, here's the prophet. I've waited for this. I've waited for this. I've been waiting for you, Lavos. There he is. It was Magus the whole time. I swore long ago that I'd destroy you, no matter what the price. I don't know if you can do it, man.
You dumb son of a bitch!
It is time to fulfill that vow. Feel my wrath, Lavos. What do you think you can do? Is that the queen? What do you think you can do? I gotta give her Frieza's voice.
A false prophet. You'll be a snack for the great Lavos.
Mother, please stop. This power can only end in ruin. Well, in that case, I guess sit back and enjoy. Yeah, welcome, Kevin. Hope you're doing well, man. This power can only end in ruin. Get away from there, Shala. The almighty life force of Lavos lives in all of us. You are a part of it. You cannot change fate now. Oppose me and I will destroy you also. Wow. So Shala is telling the prophet to stop. And he's turning to her, right? His big sister. And saying like, you know, hey, you can't change fate now. Oppose me and I'll destroy you also, right? Is that who's speaking right now? Pretty sure it's him. Got a little carried away for a second. Run it back. Yeah. Help. It must have been the queen. Come, prophet, feel the power of Lavos. Lavos looks so cool. They're just taking it in. And then the music loops here. Oh, it's so cool. Come, prophet, feel the power of Lavos. My powers are being drained. I won't be beaten.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
I won't be beaten. I survived the darkness to defeat you, Lavos. Take this, Lavos. That's got to be a good... What? It doesn't work. He went up to attack and it did nothing. Instantly healed.
Foolish one, your measly power can't touch Lavos. This is from me to you. You shall enjoy eternal life as a part of Lavos.
It just keeps going. Can you move, Chrono? Please help Shala. So Chrono manages to, wake up here. Magus, thou art mine to defeat. Wow, and in this moment, Frog's only thinking about getting to fight Magus again. They are inching closer. It's funny.
Haven't given up yet? What do you hope to do? You challenge Lavos with that battered body of yours?
Let's go.
See the power of Lavos and feel his wrath.
This is where the fun begins.
Chrono. What a guy. He's gonna take him on by himself. Desist, Chrono! Chrono! Very Toriyama death here.
Goodbye.
Chrono! Chrono! No music there. They after the attack, like they just cut all sound, all audio, just the dialogue. Warped back to the Ocean Palace. I can't beat him. And you can just imagine, like, at this point, it's like, fuck, that was Magus's, like, he thinks that's the one shot he's ever gonna get, And now Lavos is here, thanks to Magus working as the prophet, telling the queen, just telling her what she wanted to hear. Hey, you want more? You can get more, right? Move the Mammoth machine down to the Ocean Palace. He did all that. He set all that up to have a chance to fight Lavos. And then in the moment, this crew shows up. They don't know who the prophet is, and they have no idea, even if they knew who the prophet was, why Magus would be doing any of this. What his motive could be. In that moment, you have Frog thinking about taking on Magus himself, or, they're just not ready for that fight, and it's everybody coming together from a different angle, and we're only just now setting in motion the course of events that truly kind of, like, I guess it sort of puts things where they were at the beginning of this game, with the gurus about to be ejected through time, and same with Yanis, and Shala's about to disappear, of course. Yeah. Yeah, totally. You know, and there's actually been some times I've thought it would be nice to get Chrono out of the team. He's your first Pokemon, you know, and I guess it's about the friendship too, and you got to keep him around for a while. And I don't know, is that the Pokemon analogy is going to break down quickly? But yeah, it's a Nuzlocke, you know. He fainted, and we had to kick him out of our party. I can't beat him. Lavos. Chrono. Where's Chrono? No. Ah. We must plan our escape. The palace crumbles. The last of my pendant's power will send you to safety. I know you can't forgive her, but please don't hate Mother or our kingdom. It's just a really well done sprite. The robe and everything, from each angle, it looks really cool. And great attention done to the eyes and those like sort of, you know, purple pupils as well. Same with Yanis and Magus. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now, off you go. Gonna use the last of her pendant's energy here to try to get us out of this situation. Magus is understanding in this moment. What's going on? Chrono. Box that booger. Yeah. I gotta catch 'em all. Get a chance to catch a rare legendary in a second. Oh. Meanwhile, cut to Lavos. Fully awake. Emerged out of that shell. Oh. I haven't seen this part in a long time. Oh, showing the people going down with it. I remember this part. Run. A tidal wave.
That's what I'm talking about.
I haven't seen that particular scene in a long, several years. Damn, that's intense. That's some of the best of the Super NES, you know, absolutely. And it's enough to also just really fire your imagination too, you know. You don't even need something this pretty to do that, you know, but like I think this hits such a cool spot with that, of it giving you such a beautiful, you know, this 2D sprite art, these cool effects as well, being enough to still, just really enhance that picture, you know. That tidal wave scene is brutal, and the sound engineering on that too is really cool. how they played with the white noise of the water coming. You hear the splash, you hear the rushing of the water after that splash. It was cool, man. All the, you know, shooting the beams through the continents, of course, looking a lot like Kefka, you know, when he goes God mode and changes the surface of the planet, you know. Wow, that's really cool. I'm just blown away. Chrono. Chrono. Of course, echoing the beginning of the game. Your mom calling out to you. No! Chrono. Chrono! So maybe in her dreams, she's, you know, screaming this, and even just waking up, or, you know, as she's unconscious or whatever, screaming that, or in her sleep, and then comes out of that and still like, dude, where is he? Did all that just happen? Chrono! You're awake. Okay, we had a little typo there, and so it happens.
Congratulations!
You're awake. You were delirious. You kept screaming some guy's name. Chrono! Where's Chrono? We found no one else. So it wasn't a dream. Be this the Earthbound village? This island was the only refuge left after the Ocean Palace disaster. 'Tis a pity. I had wondered where they went to because, yeah, you know, Shala used her last little bit of energy in the pendant or whatever, and I thought she maybe shot them through time. But we're still here in 12,000 BC. 'Tis a pity. Whither hath old man Melchior gone? When the disaster struck, an eerie black portal materialized. Melchior tried to save Yanis, but he was also dragged in. When the disaster struck, an eerie black portal materialized. Melchior tried to save Yanis, but he was also dragged in. Don't we see that sequence at some point? A black portal? A black portal. A gate. That maiden, Shala, whither hath she gone? I don't know. No one has seen her since. Jackie, what fate hast befallen it? That was our vehicle. Named after what I named it the first time I played this game. Back in like 1999, after my middle school girlfriend. Oh, hey, excuse me. Not girlfriend, just crush. I apologize. Yeah, just crush. Can't claim the girlfriend-boyfriend thing. Jackie, what fate hast befallen it? Yeah, right. Yeah, well, it's interesting because, like, you know, it has you wondering, like, hey, maybe it's a thing of angles, you know, maybe. Right, you know, there's that one scene where everybody is getting sucked closer, and I'd forgotten about that, and I was noticing like it does show the sprites kind of inching forward. Does anything happen if you don't start moving around there? I guess I got the save. I could try that sometime, but yeah, I'm kind of curious. Is that a quick time event? You know. I guess the implication being that in that moment, Chrono possibly bought a little bit of time for everyone else, or kind of pushed other people out of the way, I suppose, because they're getting sucked up to the up to Lavos, and I guess he's kind of, maybe we can imagine it's going up there and in some way, of course, getting them out of the way so that he takes Lavos on or something. I'd like to see that sequence again, because I was just sort of confused about the part of them, all their bodies like moving towards him. But yeah, interesting. Yeah, the heroic sacrifice, I guess, being supposed to imagine some way in which that makes sense in that scenario, or him, yeah. Let me take him on, Maybe Lavos really, he's got a sense of humor. He's got our DNA. So maybe Lavos really was like, heh, see what you got, kid. All right, let's see what you got, maybe. And the combination of what's his name trying to beat Lavos, Magus, and then Chrono getting in and taking that blow might have been just enough to get whatever sequence of events going that gets them out of that situation. And I'd really like to just see that again. Just I'll have to watch the video sometime. Watch the playback. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it just gives just enough time. But yeah, obviously they're leaving a little bit there to us. I'd like to see that sequence again. Yeah, I think ultimately, like, I think it maybe even comes down to that, just a matter of seconds, that Chrono getting up there and getting blown away. Maybe that's what we're supposed to assume. It really just came down to such a tight window, and that's what made the difference, What's interesting here is if you beat the game. So I don't think that I've seen this myself. I don't know. If I have, it's been a while. But there's one called the Prophet ending, where if you beat Lavos, like during this time period and during the last couple chapters and into this one here, like when we had that fight with Lavos, and it killed us in that one hit. Had we beaten it there, you get the Prophet ending. And in that one, I think I read that there's something that implies that it's like Magus would have actually gone on to have killed. Yeah, I'm iffy on this. But in that one, Magus, like the party, what they did actually didn't matter, because in one instance, at some point in the game, Magus would have gone on, it's insinuated, to actually take out Lavos himself. So whatever the party was doing at that moment was potentially not crucial to the timeline. It could have gone down a different way. So yeah. Yeah. Really, really interesting. I want to watch that ending for myself. Jackie, what fate has befallen it? Your ship is quite sturdy and safe. It's almost as if it followed you here. Our ship is outside, just whimpering. Chrono. I guess so immediately after that, I guess you get Shala getting us out of there with her pendant or something, huh? Yeah. Isn't that what ends that sequence? After Chrono's death? Yeah. Marl. Thou hast lost thy friend before thine eyes. No words can comfort. Thou hast lost thy friend before thine eyes. No words can comfort thee. I like the sad frog. Solemn frog. Oh, this must be yours. The pendant. My pendant, the one Chrono held for me. Yeah, I don't know if it's there or it may be in that portion, but there is some point in the game that you beat it, and yeah, it's maybe it's while Chrono is knocked out in this next. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious. I'll have to look that up. Yeah. I am considering doing a second, like a new game plus of this, and trying to just go through it a lot quicker. And you know, obviously there won't need to be any or much level of or I guess any leveling up really. But my pendant, the one Chrono held for me. Young lady, I found it on your shoulder, almost as if it were guarding you. Chrono. Take all the time you need to rest. I will be in the commons. Guy looks a lot like Doan, or whatever his name is from the future. I have seen that one. That's a fun one. Can you? I'm trying to remember some of the ways that you get that one. The one where you get to see the sprites of the Dream Team and stuff. And yeah, I've always wondered why. You know, Toriyama has himself with a. You know, he's wearing a mask in that one, and I know that there's that like shot of him, like I don't know, he drew like a little cartoon self-portrait kind of thing of him sitting at a desk, and he's got like he would sometimes depict himself with a gas mask often, I think. So I always wondered, yeah, that's fun. I always wonder what's up with that. All right, guys. Well, here we are on the surface, in these caves. I'm gonna save the game. I think coming up soon, we've got a. Let's see. Let's save here. Yeah, I'm gonna save here, and then I can watch that ending one more time. You get the Zeal music, but now we're down on the surface. Interesting. I mean, maybe you always had it in this little cave area. I don't know. Or, well, we weren't here before. They set this up afterwards. That's right. This is like combination of the survivors. Duh, I missed that one line. So we've got a couple people from Zeal here. Check back with them because his wares vary from time to time. We're pretty good on this stuff. Isn't it, Nick? Yeah, after all that, hit you with this theme. I really love this portion of the game, and I think I was really drawn to it, of course, instantly, just like I think everybody is. And but it is funny, you know, a lot of people play this part and never really picking up on just how heavily the game hits you over the head with like everything Zeal has. It's such a tenuous existence. They only had that floating continent at that point. They'd exhausted their sunstone, you know, their sort of natural harmony. The way that Zeal was originally built, they talk about how, like, for a long time they harvested power from that sunstone. It seems like they sapped that thing, drained all of its energy. They then had to find a new source. Went looking and found the worst possible energy source they could find, which was Lavos, buried way down under. And, yeah, thanks to Shala's magic pendant, they were able to build that Mammon machine and start taking energy directly from Lavos, and it brought it all down. In every aspect of Zeal, they really hit you over the head with how these people are just up their own asses, and they don't understand how it all hangs on hangs by a thread, you know, and that so much of what they have, the bill is going to come due eventually, and the people down on the you know, these earthbound ones, they've been suffering. They've been down here living in an ice age while Zeal lives it up. And so many people will play the game and talk about Zeal only in this positive light, and even never like have a bad thing to say, and like I just am so fascinated about it because, you know, there's so many parallels, of course, to our own mythos, and there's the easy at you know, Atlantis and every society that's ever had a similar, you know, comparable thought of some ancient civilization that was way more advanced than we would probably think they could be, and maybe even more advanced than us, you know. That's just such a common myth, and adding in that biblical allusion to mammon, covetousness, you know, the greed, want of wealth and power, and that's what Zeal symbolizes, and it all just burning from this resource that is not renewable and is going to destroy everything in the end. And it's such a beautiful story, man. And then there's the easy parallel of looking at the lives that many of us lead, of a relative luxury compared to the lives that mankind had through most of our timeline, and also at the behest and a lot of it due to the suffering of many others, you know, and it allowing to prop up certain civilizations by way of exploiting others. Yeah, right. And I think one of the interesting things about this game is think about how they have a few wipes, don't they? This game shows a few times that civilization gets wiped, and that's a great point, Ayatin. And I think it's, I don't know, it's fascinating. Also, this is, I guess, the second time, sorry, slapping the mic, the second time that they've shown a civilization that was very ancient and very advanced, and also on the cusp of being even greater, almost there, you know, with the reptites having almost defeated the humans. They had them up against the ropes until Chrono and crew intervened, and then of course, you know, Lavos came down, smacked him point blank. So, and then of course you see a third wipe of humanity in the year 1999, the day of Lavos in this game. A wipe of civilization. And each time afterwards, somebody's still there picking up the pieces and trying to continue on. And babies are being born, seeds are getting planted, and folks are getting married, folks are dying, and the whole thing continues on.
This is the way.
Pretty cool for a Super NES game, and that sounds insulting. I'd strike that from the record. Pretty cool in general. This is a great game. I think with that being said, to tell the narrative that it tells, I think it's pretty sweet to pull that off on a Super NES. Got a limited space. It's a sweet story, and they give you such a beautiful visual. They give you such a beautiful aesthetic. The music is awesome, and it's still 16-bit. It still isn't so much that your imagination doesn't fill in those gaps, you know? And this game does such a great job. It's, what a rich picture here, even just the landscape. It can seem really simple, but I don't know, it's fun, man. It's the whole package. All right, as you can tell, I'm really liking this playthrough. I think we have something very important story-wise coming up. I think we got a potential chance to get another, well, to either settle a score or to get another character. I think that's coming up before too long, but I think we should probably cut it here.
Give me a hell yeah!
Damn, this was fun. Wow. Thank you guys. You know what? I'm going to get to the schedule, and I've been doing... I would normally want to raid in, but I'm just beat. And I think I'm going to wrap it on this one. Man, thank you guys for hanging. I'm usually here Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Try to be here around 2 Pacific. It rarely happens, but I'm trying. I'm working on it. All right, guys. I'll be here Friday. We are playing Mario 64. We're doing the Shindo Pack version of this, Rumble Pack version. And I'm really enjoying it. We're going to hell. Oh, shoot. That should be bigger. That's not the right picture. 1 second. Where'd it go? I'm going to get you guys the picture that you deserve. 1 second. Here it is. That's not it. This is terrible. In the stream, dude. In the stream. All right, here it comes. Come to hell with me on Friday. You want to go to hell? Mario's going to go to hell. Or Lethal Lava Land. So, join us. That should be fun. All right. Thank you so much for hanging, guys. This has been really cool. A lot of you came in chat. Thank you for keeping me company. And thanks for supporting the stream. If you're on YouTube, hitting like or subscribing if you're over on YouTube. And of course, follow if you're on Twitch. Thank you guys for all the support. This is cool. Thanks for keeping me company. What a game.
Give me a hell yeah!
I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to play a few sounds for you guys. Come join us. We're going to hell on Friday. Until then, have a great week. Bye, guys. Good night. See you next time. That was a fun one.
This is the way.
My trick is to take the first bite and then open the sandwich a little bit, and then I blow on the inside to cool it down.
You dumb son of a bitch! Oh my God!
Video game trauma.
It's not fair!
Bye!
Good night, everybody. Thanks a lot.